the Australian step.
And again, as I've said many times, in the NBA, that would be.
Yeah, they let that fly.
That would be normal. Right now, Providence, the Pioneers, bringing it up 1-0 on the year. Working on the left side, Mock. Lesor getting it over now on the left to Mock. Nope. Loose ball on the floor. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to belong to Northview.
Great effort by Avery Perry. Dove for it and ended up knocking it off the Pioneer defender, or the man on offense, actually.
With the ball out on top, now whipping it over to the right side. Northview trying to go low on the baseline. No dice there. Kick it again, back out on top. Little congestion there. Perry with the ball. Now, oh my, I don't know how he kicked. That was about to be picked off, and somehow Avery Perry saved the day. Standing at the logo with a yo-yo dribble. Do we have a timeout? No.
Oh, a shoe came off.
Did we blow a tire?
Yes, sir. Big time. The whole tire came off.
So Quinn Lewis, who has been very active, the sophomore, taking it to the cup, blew a shoe. So he'll be clearing that up. We're about 2 minutes, 51 seconds away to the end of the first quarter here. The coach out there checking on his star, Braden Goff. And now coming back in. Northview looking on the right side. Oop, that looked like an offensive foul.
Sure
yeah.
Is.
Boy, the defender was all set and waiting. So it is 8-7 right now. Providence on top on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and that's going to bring us to our first timeout here in the first quarter. 2:39 remaining here in this first quarter, and it is so far 8-7 Providence over Northview. You are watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports. Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com. Welcome back. Providence with a 1-point lead over Northview. Just underway, really, about halfway here, a little over halfway in this first quarter. Nice pass on the inside. Looks like Mock moving with the ball on the right-hand side. Get it to Tucker. Goes inside to Lannon, and now back out to Tucker. Oh, I'm surprised he doesn't take those.
Yeah.
Lesor with a shot up, no good. Fight, tangle there on the ball, jump ball. Looks like it will stay with Providence. Elijah Fuller Tucker getting hold of that ball. Getting ready to inbound is Mock. Finds Tucker on the baseline. He's got a mismatch there with Quinn Lewis. Takes advantage of it. Misses the shot. Rebound on the weak side, however. And now the ball tipped away. Foul call.
It's going to be on Fuller Tucker. It's kind of a frustration trying to poke that out. That was nice defense on the baseline. Hold his ground.
Just under 2 minutes to play here in this first quarter of play, and it's a close one. Providence 8 and Northview 7. You know, it's interesting, Big D, because we'll see these teams very well possibly at the end of the year, and they'll be so different than what we're seeing. But we're at the start of the year, and you got to start somewhere.
This first quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
Avery Perry walking it off a little bit. Hands it off to the cutter. Goff, who's back in the ball game, and there a foul called. What's the call?
Going to be charge on
Goff?
Sorry, not charge. It's going to be number 50.
Okay, Fisher collecting the foul. Goff now is taped on that left. Is it the left wrist or the thumb? I can't tell.
It kind of looks like it could be the thumb.
Trying to shake that off as he steps to the line.
Sure didn't keep him from driving the lane, but I thought that was a good effort by Fisher.
Braden trying to shake it off. I spoke earlier today with his grandfather, Ernie Yelton, the judge, who we crossed paths years ago in the Orville Lynn Majors trial. He was the judge and I was the reporter. He called me today to say his son would be playing, or his grandson would be playing tonight. And here he is at the free throw line, and he hits his second one. And he is quite a ball player in his own right. That makes the score 8-8. We're all tied up. Northview able to maintain, getting it underneath the Fisher. Nice. He evades one man and then puts it home.
He changed hands. I'm not sure if he's a southpaw by nature, but he changed it kind of mid-flight, put it up in there.
He's got 4 points on the night and gives the Providence a 10-8 lead.
33
Northview with the ball.
In the game, that is Gibson Schimmel.
Going around the screen. Avery Perry pulls up, shot short. Great box out. If you notice, there were no fewer than 3 Providence Pioneers with boxing out around the rim, but they still got a foul.
Well, they call that on number 11, Duke Beckert. For
Jake Rates is coming in. Quinn Lewis is going to get a rest for Northview.
So that kind of gives them a second chance.
They're getting it out on top now to Bice. Shot in the lane, a follow away. Beautiful shot. First 2 for Traven.
Northview is good at driving that lane, if you notice that. They just get in there and pop it.
We're knotted up at 10s. As you can see on the clock, we're just about 30 seconds remaining in this first quarter. They go inside to Fisher. Now back out. Jumper on the way by by Beckert. No good. They're going to hold it up and play for 1. I don't blame them.
Schimmel got that rebound. Yeah, you got to figure.
Bias working with the ball on the right side. Trying to set everything up. No doubt. See who they want to go to. Going to work it over to the left side. Now back to the right. No, he wants to take the shot himself. Not a good
decision.
Good decision at all. It was easily blocked. He had a couple of open men on the right-hand side. But that ends the first quarter of play. It's 10-10, Providence and Northview. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
3 specialty clinics with 3 top-notch providers right here close to home. Greene County General Hospital's Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care are the area's go-tos when it comes to your care. Team Ortho is home to the county's only board-certified orthopedic surgeon, Dr. John Hammerstein. Dr. Matthew Parmenter is a board-certified foot and ankle surgeon with more than 35 years' experience. And board-certified general surgeon Dr. Cam Gabrielson is trained to diagnose a wide range of diseases that may require surgery. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care, the trio you can trust. They're all part of the Greene County General Hospital family. Our family, caring for yours. Linton Sporting Goods serves Linton and surrounding areas with quality sporting goods and screen printing for over 25 years. We specialize in embroidery and team sales located on Highway 54 West in Linton. Stop by and visit this family and locally owned shop today.
Welcome back to Forest Park Junior Senior High School, where we're playing the premiere, a 3-game tournament. You'll be able to hear all 3 here on Rader Media Sports. Certainly proud of that.
This second quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
Jake Rates in the contest for Northview, number 3.
Knocked the ball away. It's a sprint to get to the ball. Mock will win it, but he stepped out of bounds on the end line.
Good effort.
That's the hustle I remember seeing
exactly
from him last year. He just ever-ready batter. He never stops. Deaton to inbound the ball. Bias. Now out on top, Avery Perry. I don't believe Goff is in the game.
21, no.
Working. Bice kicks it out. An open jumper for Perry.
Oh,
yes, a tray.
Good feed from Bice.
Second Walton Funeral Service three-pointer for Avery Perry. There's a foul called. Looked a little dramatic, but anyway, it worked. They called the foul. Inbounding is number 35, Noah Leeser. Checking out is number 3, Rates. I didn't quite catch who came in. Need to keep track and see if maybe Goff has come back in.
He's
I do not think so.
I think 15 Dayton is in the ball game.
All right. Oh, a pass over on the wing. Went straight out of bounds. It'll be Northview ball.
That is 4 turnovers on Providence against 2 for Northview.
Northview with the ball on a 3-point edge with just over 7 minutes to play here in this now second quarter. Coach Northview not happy at all with how they set up that offensive play. Drive, kick out, baseline jumper in the air. No, hits the back iron. Pulled out of there by Fuller Tucker. Providence coming the other way. Mock gets it on the left side. Fuller Tucker.
For him with his height.
Back to Mock. Working, skips it over to the left side. Beckert. Fisher trying to pivot around. Now he's going to make a move. The big fella wants to go to the cup, and he does. And what a move. Max Fisher not to be denied. He has 6.
Now Perry was manning right up to him, but the physicalness, and he certainly is a physical-looking guy. But he can make
with the ball on top.
He can make the shot as well.
Deaton. Left side, Perry. With the right hand, going inside over Fisher. Avery Perry makes it count. He has 8 in this ball game already.
Now he looks really good when he drives the lane, just dumps it in there.
15-12. He knows when to pull up. That is so key. Oh, they're going to call. Oh, I thought they might call traveling. They called palming of the ball on Elijah Fuller Tucker.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's one of those calls that it seems like you call a whole lot more. I see another new face in for the Knights. That's going to be number 20, Levi Carr, in the ball game.
Braden Goff has come back in, so we'll watch and see how he handles that left wrist or thumb. We just can't quite tell. I think it may be the wrist. But anyway, Northview with it, coming across the timeline. Quinn Lewis hands off to Avery Perry. Right side bias. Now low. Quinn Lewis spins in the lane, off the glass.
Boy.
No, but they're going to call a foul on Fisher.
Now Fisher did his best to try to keep up with Lewis. Now Lewis has been the other one on the inside that's been able to drive.
I'm surprised he was willing to challenge Fisher in there, but it did pay off.
Yeah.
Quinn Lewis going to the free throw line.
And that's 2 fouls on the big man, Fisher, for Providence.
The Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Looks like he's waiting to come out of the contest.
Lewis for his free throw up the back iron. Quinn Lewis so far 2 hoops from the field for 4 points. And 0 for 1 now from the free throw line.
Pete Lannon came in for...
Second free throw as good as gold. Sorry, Big D.
Right, he came in for Fisher.
So we now have a 16-12 game. Northview on top. Elijah Tucker trying to draw the charge. No dice.
Good defense again. Number 1.
You know, they always say early in the year, defense rules.
Yeah,
offense has to play catch-up.
Yeah.
That's a little bit about what we're seeing here.
Now we got
Beckert getting ready to inbound.
Peyton McCullum back in the ball game.
They inbound to Mock. He'll pass it over here on the left to Leeser. Baseline, nice pass to Tucker. He passes it up. Long shot, no good. Rebound, Northview. And boy, you can tell just by how fast he's moving that is Braden Goff, but he misses the layup. I think he was trying to go in with his with the left hand. Of course, that's the one that's taped.
Don't know if he's right-handed or left-handed. He handling the ball right now left-handed pretty good.
Yeah, he really
Nice
is. Nice
dish.
pass underneath, and the shot is no good by Quinn Lewis, but a great feed in there by Goff.
Yeah, going to get another foul on Fuller Tucker. That's going to be his second.
Quinn Lewis will go back to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. Quinn, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe so far tonight. That one's good as gold. 2 of 3. You notice both these teams are pretty liberal with substituting.
Yeah, coming in. Trevor Unruh, he's making his first appearance for the Pioneers, coming out as Fuller Tucker.
Lewis' second free throw is short. No good. Providence with the rebound. 17-12 you see on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard there. Working it over on the left side, Leeser. Back out, Unruh. Fakes the pass on the left, gives it to Mock. Mock goes high to Lannon, back to Mock, then over to the left side. Working to Unruh.
Kind of a 2-1-2.
Folks like the Northview defense are cheering them on. Shot on the left side,
over
up
the back.
right side, no good. And over the back is called on number 35, Noah Leeser.
Yeah, that zone defense is kind of forcing Providence to try to get inside. They're not doing a good defense. The top 2 guys there are really quick at getting over with the trap. First foul of the night on Leeser.
Northview bringing the ball up. It's Avery Perry handling the duties. Perry working to the left hand, goes back door. Beautiful move by Braden Goff to the cup and a great assist. Watch on the Greene County Vision Center. Instant replay. Boom, back door. Oh, kiss it off the glass.
That was sweet. That was.
3:56 remaining in this first half of play. You are watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
Welcome back to the premiere here in Ferdinand, Indiana, where Northview is trailing. Or no, Northview is leading, I apologize, 19-12 over Providence. We just noticed that since the first quarter was tied up at 10-10, Providence has only come away with 2 points, and Northview has outscored them 9-2 in this stretch. So Providence needs to get something moving here. And right now, Elijah Tucker is not even in the ball game.
Yeah, they have a couple guys with 2 fouls, so they don't want to pick up that third.
Mock with the ball. Bounce pass on the right side. Great tenacious defense. Unruh with it. Over on the left now to Beckert. Back to Unruh. Mock, left side, shot. It looked good, but looks don't count. Coming the other way, Goff, great feed for a reverse layup try. No dice, but the foul. Quinn Lewis will find himself once again at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. Great assist by Braden Goff.
They're finding the lanes in there. That foul's going to be on Beckert.
I thought the reverse layup was there. That's what he was trying for, but he got hammered. Here's the first free throw. Short. He will get another one.
We encourage you, if you're watching either on YouTube or Facebook Live, to let us know where you're checking in from for a possible shout-out in today's broadcast.
Yeah, whether you're watching for Providence or Northview or anybody, we'd love to hear from you. Second free throw, no good as well.
That's becoming an issue for the Knights. They're 3 of 8 tonight.
It's still 19-12. We're coming here. Mock with the ball. Getting it on the left side to Unruh. Unruh spins, gives it back to Mock.
With a Perry and Lewis.
Boy, Northview's defense has just been tenacious.
Yeah.
There's a foul called. They're going to whistle Braden Goff with a foul.
Yeah, his mistake was that he reached in and tried to grab the ball away. Boy, when they come down and try to dish that to the right over where Perry is at, and Lewis comes down from the top, it just makes a very difficult, intense pressure.
Jake Rates with the ball, working on the left side. Looking for a man to pass it to. Gets it over now. Out on top to Mock. Left side Rates. They're getting ready to double team him. He slides the ball to Clark. Camden Clark, number 11 in the ball game. Mock again on the right.
Leeser's kind of hanging loose in that bottom right corner down there.
Yeah, he does have an opening
like
there,
right there,
but I don't think they can get him the ball.
Yeah.
There they get it in there. Turns, pops.
Boy,
In and out, no good.
That was a nice looking shot, too.
Rebound plucked out of the air by Avery Perry, and we're going the other way, all the way with Quinn Lewis, number 2.
They are getting the fast break points.
Now working on the left side. Leeser goes in the lane, pass picked off. Northview in a scrum with Providence for the ball in the lane. It'll be a jump ball. We'll see who controls the arrow.
Looks like it's going to Providence, but Malk tried to force that in. A little bit of panic now, I think, from Providence.
Gavin Deaton checking in the ball game now, number 15. I believe number 5, Avery Perry, getting a rest. Now Goff is coming out.
Gibson
and coming
Schimmel.
in. Yeah, Gibson Schimmel.
Looks like they got a pair of brothers on Northview, Schimmel
Yeah.
and Goff.
There's an inbound on the ball. Working out on the left wing, Camden Clark gets it out on top. Dribbling with the ball now is McCullum. Now back to Mock. So far, the Northview defense has just been a little too tough.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, when you look out here, there's no Fisher.
Oh, boy.
There's no Fisher, and there is no Elijah Fuller Tucker.
I don't think they want to get the fouls on him. Boy, got bailed out there. He was caught underneath the basket. They're going to get Perry with just his first foul. As active as he is, that's kind of surprising.
So that brings Duke Beckert to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line, and he hits the first one.
Want to say hello to Lester Morrison, who's watching all 3 games today from rainy Florida. Also to Ryan and Caitlin Mullis from Kingdom Air, who's checking in today's games.
Rainy Florida is probably still warmer than.
I don't know. Wasn't a bad day today. There, he missed the second free throw. So we are now at 21-13, Northview over Providence. Long shot, left side, no dice. Mock pulls down the rebound. Coming the other way. Bounce pass to Trevor Unruh. Now over on the left side, out on top. Beckert around the screen. He's going to work his way into a double team. Nope, gets it out of there. Lacer out on top, Unruh. Now to Mock.
No,
Bounce pass to the cutter. Wait a pass and be alert. And Beckert with the easy hoop. 4 now for Duke.
I think that was 23 Pete Lannon that did that dish on the inside.
Greene County Vision Center instant replay. There it is. Sweet.
You can see that was a set play, and when that works, it's hard to defend it.
It sure is. That's a Greene County Vision Center instant replay. Bias with the ball. Kicks it out. Avery Perry. They're going to call a charge.
Charge on number 1.
After he passed the ball, Bias ran into the defender. So now with just 47 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Yeah, the Knights are kind of bailing Providence out. They were up by 9, and now giving them a chance to get back in this contest before the half. And then, of course, no
still
coincidence.
Providence only scored 5 points.
But they've got a chance now. They had a free throw and a basket. Now they've a chance to get another basket.
Elijah Fuller Tucker now in the ball game. I'm sure they don't want him to pick up
that's very risky.
Cheap foul with just seconds remaining in this first half. They get it to him high above the key. Mock with it out on top. Unruh wants to go to Tucker. He's got it. Kicks it back out. Nothing doing there. As you can see on the clock, we're under 20 seconds now. The defense comes out to challenge. You get it over to Unruh. Bounce pass, left side, Leeser starts to drive, pulls up for the shot, no good. Rebound coming out of there to Northview. Avery Perry feeding it on the left to Quinn Lewis. Shot up, no good. Follow, no good. There's a whistle. What's the call?
Nash going to get that foul.
And so at the line right now for Northview is Traven Bias. It'll be his first try from the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. He misses the first one. We'll have to total up those free throws, but they're starting to add up, the misses.
Yeah, that makes him 3 of 9 for the first quarter.
There, the second free throw for Bias is good. So now Bias goes out. Number 11, Camden Clark, has come in for defensive purposes. Just about 3 seconds remaining. Boy, Northview steals it. Shot, no good at the buzzer. We're at intermission, and it's 22-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Northview with a 7-point advantage at the break. You are watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
And we'll be back with the Rader Media Sports halftime show in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Hello there, I'm Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. Are you a first-time home buyer and you just don't know where to start? Perhaps you're looking to downsize and you need to list a property and get top dollar. In any of those situations, you need a professional agent on your side. I have successfully opened doors for clients for over the last 4 years, and it is a complete pleasure of mine to be able to help them end one chapter and begin a new one. Navigating the real estate market can be complex, but with the right guidance, it doesn't have to be. Let me help you understand the housing market, and let's negotiate the best deal. So together, let's open a new door and close it with Corey.
Finding the best coverage for your home, auto, life, and business isn't always a walk in the park. I'm Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Whether you're buying your first car or starting your own business, finding the right coverage can be a challenge. With great companies like Auto Owners Insurance, I can find the appropriate coverages so that you and your family can be better protected. Come see me, Audrey Sparks, to discuss what coverages are right for you, or give me a call at 812-847-4798.
Looking to tackle a new project? Then Heritage Lumber and Supply is your locally owned and operated building material supplier with everything you need for your next professional or DIY project. From interior or exterior building products to windows, doors, metal roofing, and more, we've got you covered. Ready for a kitchen update or looking to build a new home or post-frame building? Our staff can help you from design to construction, and our in-house kitchen designer will work with you to bring your ideas to life. Let us help you through the process at 812-798-1178 or visit us at heritagelumbersupply.com, located behind Walmart in Linton. In over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973. Welcome back to halftime. It's 22-15 on the Rader Media Sports halftime show. Look at the scoring first of all for the Northview Knights. And let's look at the scoring by quarters. I always find this interesting. At the end of one, it was 10-10. At the end of two, at the halftime break, Northview coming out with 22, which means they had 12 points in the second quarter. Providence came away with only 5. They had 10, as I said, at the end of one. 15 here at intermission. Let's look at Bias coming away with 3 points. He has a basket from the field, 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Quinn Lewis, 3 shots from the field and 2 of 5 at the free throw line for 8 points. Avery Perry with 2 trays for 6, and then a basket of 2 for 8 points on the game. And Braden Goff coming away with only 3 points, and again, hurt that either hand or thumb or wrist. We can't tell, but boy, you can tell when he's on the floor, he's moving. He's like the wind. He's fast, but I don't know that if he's the same with that injury to his wrist with 3 points so far. So for the Providence Pioneers with 15 points, doesn't take long to total that up. 2 of 4 from the free throw line for Duke Beckert and 1 shot from the field for 4 points. Elijah Fuller-Tucker only with 2 points on the night. And 35, Noah Leeser coming away with 3. And then Max Fisher, number 50, with 6. I think Max Fisher's leading the Providence Pioneers in scoring. But there at the end, Big D, we noticed that really both he and Fuller-Tucker were not even on the floor for a majority of the second quarter.
Yeah, they got 2 fouls. But really the one who's had an effect is Max Fisher. He's 3 of 4 from the field. But defensively, he took a couple of charges as well. So he's kind of been invaluable on the inside. But as you said, Northview, they seem to have the trifecta up top there with Bice, Lewis, Perry, and then you got to bring up Goff and Dayton. They've been all over the place defensively, kind of thwarting any effort Providence has had to get into any kind of rhythm, it seems to me.
Avery Perry and Quinn Lewis have been difference makers out here.
And I recognize both of those names from the Knights football team. Perry was a heck of a receiver, so those guys are physical, and we can see the physicalness of them in this basketball game.
Big D, I know you've got some other statistics to look at. Go ahead.
I do. The shooting right now, 40% is what I'm showing Providence at, 6 of 15 overall, which is kind of reflective in the score. Just 1 of 5 from three-point lane, 2 of 4 from the free throw lane, 50% there, but 20% from three-point beyond. Northview is 8 and 17, a 47% shooting peg from the overall, 6 of 11 from inside the arc there, 2 of 6 from the three-point line. That's 33%. A little questionable from the free throw line, 4 of 10. That's just 40%. That leaves 6 points out there on the scoreboard. Turnover-wise, I'm probably not real accurate on that. Looks like 4 for Providence, 3 for Northview. And any rebounding totals looks like 6 defensive boards for Providence. They've not been able to get the inside board. It's 1 shot and done for the for Providence on that side. The leading board man is, of course, Fisher with 2, although Cooper Nash has 2 as well. Defensively, for Northview, I should say, they have 8 rebounds total. The big board man so far has been Avery Perry. He's got 4. 3 of those defensive ones, and they put them back up for second chance points. So I'm sure right now Providence is trying to come up with a way they can get some guys free because they're trying to set picks. And I keep wanting to say Brazil. It's not Brazil. It's Northview. They keep the defensive pressure has been really, really awesome.
I'm going to go back and talk again just a little bit more about Braden Goff because the first game out, he had a total of 28. The second game, which was against Sullivan, he got into foul trouble, didn't have such a strong game. And then tonight, that wrist injury right away. Because keep in mind, Big D, if his average is around 28 or maybe even a little less than that in the night, and you're only getting 3, the fact that you're ahead by 7 has to be a plus.
And I tell you what I see, as somebody that wouldn't have known that information, looks to me like they've got 2 or 3 guys that can be their go-to guy. They remind me quite a bit of our Linton Miners because there are multiple players that seem like they can drive. It seems like they can make the play happen.
But you've seen a couple passes from Goff that could be difference makers, so that gives you a little clue of what you're missing out on.
And you do wonder
here tonight.
You do wonder about the wrist getting sore here at halftime. It's going to sit. It's not going to be moving. I imagine they'll get some heat or something on that. I do got other information. Talking to some good folks down there in Providence that 10 is indeed not Cooper Nash. He is 35. He is wearing Nora Lesser's jersey. Nora Lesser is ill. So.
Oh, okay. So I had Lesser with the 3. So that was actually
Nash.
Cooper Nash.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm going to get that corrected in the scorebook.
Well, I've been calling Lesser all day. He's probably going to go, I'm playing a pretty good game.
We're going to take a quick timeout to hear from a couple more of our sponsors. We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized experience from people committed to your financial well-being. When you visit one of our 18 branches across southern and central Indiana, you will be greeted by our team that is committed to supporting your financial needs, dreams, and possibilities through all the stages of your life. From youth and teen accounts where it pays to get A's, to auto and personal loans that are processed completely within your local branch. Your local staff can assist you with mortgage and home equity needs, and when the time is right, we can help you with your IRA retirement accounts. We will be with you every step of the way. Crane Credit Union, building relationships since 1955.
Welcome back. By the way, this Northview Knights Providence Pioneers is only game 1 here of the premiere today. Game 2 immediately following this game, Heritage Hills Patriots against the Linton Stockton Miners. And game 3, Evansville North Huskies against the Forest Park Rangers. So I love that, Park Rangers.
Yeah.
Forest Park Rangers. That just makes sense. We're just seconds away now from the start of this second half, 22-15. Big D, I guess I'm looking at it thinking I'd like to see more Braden Goff, and I'd like to see more from Elijah Fuller-Tucker.
Yeah, he's really been handled in check, and we both noticed in the first half he plays more around the free throw lane, up around the top, setting picks, perhaps just setting it all up for him to have a pick and roll. But really, he's not even taking the shots. He's not really been involved in the offensive side at all. I mean, they shot 28% in the second quarter. Providence did 2 of 7, whereas Northview jumped from 33 to 57% in the second quarter. They got much better shots, and a lot of those were good backdoor passes down underneath the basket for easy buckets.
So we're getting set to inbound the ball.
Quick reminder, this third quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
We already have a foul. Beckert going to get that
Beckert
call.
picks up that foul.
Man, right off the bat.
So getting ready to inbound the ball is Goff. He's in the ball game. Avery Perry with it. They go low. Oh my! Falling backwards. Bias hits the jumper. I don't even know if you call that a jumper. That's the ultimate follow-up.
Yeah, that was a hope and a prayer is what that was.
That was on your back to sling it up there. And, boy, if that's the way things are going to go for Northview, hang on to your hat. There you get to see it again on the Greene County Vision Center instant replay. Shot on the right side. That drew nothing but backboard. Northview on the way. The Knights looking to give themselves, you got a 9-point lead now, but Bias is called for the offensive foul.
That's going to be his third. Traven Bias' third foul. 2 of those have been charging calls. Tried to spin at the top of the key.
They're walking the ball up. Mock with the ball on the right side. He's picked up defensively by Avery Perry. Perry follows him around. They go to the left wing now. No way they're going to put that shot up. They whip it over to the right side to Fuller-Tucker.
Yeah, he's playing up at the top of the key.
Big Max Fisher with the ball. There's a shot up, short, no good. Rebound, Quinn Lewis. We're coming the other way. Braden Goff with the ball, switching from left to right. Back to his left hand, shading toward the left side of the court. On the wing. Tries to scoop the ball to his teammate, Bias. Shot up off the glass, no good. Traveling. Yeah. Bias is having a tough last 20 seconds.
Kind of got caught in no man's land and wanted to pitch it out, but then thought, well, one more step, maybe I can get by with it. Didn't happen.
Mock will walk the ball up. Now he speeds up across the timeline. Bounce pass over on the left-hand side. Working again to Cooper Nash. Now on the left, Beckert takes the tray. Up no good. Rebound, Fuller-Tucker, and he makes it count.
That's the first appearance we've
4
really
points
seen.
Now for Elijah Fuller-Tucker. 24-17, you see. Northview still with the lead and the ball. Shot up no good. Rebound is tipped by Bias. And they're able to hang on to it. Avery Perry now will walk it back out.
Real good play by Bias, just tipping it out where he could get to it.
Boy, both these coaches getting kind of animated now. You can see it. You're sensing that it's kind of moving slowly into mid-season form now. They're expecting more. A little yo-yo dribble out front, trying to force them out of the zone. Perry going to back off. Bias is there with him. Going to try to get in the ball. He does. Now they back off when Bias gets the ball.
Exactly what they're doing. Pulling
now
it
they
out.
come back out. Again, the yo-yo dribble as he comes here to his left and perches on the logo. just going to sit here. You can see the clock moving at 5:15 to play here in quarter number 3. Avery Perry backs it out, goes to Goff.
Well, they've got a 7-point lead, and things have kind of gone their way. I'm a little surprised.
Goff, nice pass inside to Quinn Lewis, and there it is, that assist. Even if Goff's not doing it in the score, he's getting it. Watch here, great feed on the inside, shot up and good by Lewis. He has 10 on the other end, back live. And there you see Braden Goff.
I think they're going to get
they call it on Big Max Fisher?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. They were 3 on him.
26-17, a 6-point lead. This is one of those times where if Northview can keep the pressure on, they could pull away.
They could. It's what we kind of call that danger period. If you can get down by 10 or more, they've not shown much offense to get out of it.
Working here on the right side. Avery Perry with the ball. They go low now. Now across court to Bias with the left hand to the cup. He can't make anything happen because Elijah.
Yeah, Fuller Wood was right.
Fuller Tucker went right with him. Wasn't going to make anything happen there. Now they go low to Quinn Lewis. Quinn Lewis, what's the whistle here, Big D?
I was too busy looking at Scooter's coffee that Heather just got handed.
Scoot on around.
Yeah, we got a foul on, looks like Malk, perhaps.
That just about made me cry.
Working on the left side. Goff to the cup. His shot's blocked. He gets his own rebound. Follows. Yes. 5 for Goff. 28-17. Just like that, it's an 11-point advantage, Big D.
Dangerous right now for Providence. They just look discombobulated offensively.
Beckard with the ball on the right wing. Back to Beckard. Dribbling with the left hand, little runner up, no good. Rebound out of there by Northview on the fly. And oh my, that looked like a
foul on the floor before.
Well, I was looking at the palming, or they just lost control of the ball, but they've called a foul, and we'll see how that shakes out when we come back.
I think it was a timeout.
3:41 to play in this third quarter of play. 28-17, Northview leading Providence on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
If you're looking for a wide selection of quality pre-owned cars, why look any further than Bob Walters Linton Motors? They've been serving Linton since 1954 with a wide variety of vehicles for a wide variety of budgets. Bob Walters also offers a full-service department with ASE-trained technicians who are standing by to fix any potential problem. Why pay big city prices when Bob Walters offers local sales and service for less? Visit the dealer you can depend on. Bob Walters Linton Motors at bobwalterscars.com.
Welcome back. Getting ready to trigger the inbound is Braden Goff. 28-17, Northview on top.
Providence only scored 7 points since the first quarter.
Unbelievable. And you look at it now. Northview scored 18, which really is not that much either. It's going to be a very low-scoring game.
Low scoring indeed.
Bias with it out on top again. They're going to ice it. Try to get the Pioneers out of this zone defense. This, of course, sparks that age-old conversation about a shot clock.
Yeah.
Which we hear is coming.
I can't imagine it's
not sure when.
Eventually. I know the old schoolers like no shot clock, but I'm not a fan of just standing and holding the ball.
Avery Perry with it now. He's going to get trapped over there in the corner.
Oh, man.
Oh, and then they call a foul on Elijah Fuller Tucker.
Yeah, that's going to be
tough break. He's so far away from the hoop. You hate your big man to get a foul all the way out by half court. 2:51 remaining here in the third quarter. 28-17 Northview, and they have the ball, and they are just icing this quarter away.
They are.
Just standing there with his hand on his hip.
Up by 11.
Pretty comfortable.
They want him to get out of the zone defense, and right now, Providence will not do it. Well, maybe they just did. They're now man-to-man. Working on the left side. Bias tries a little dish to Goff. It's knocked out of bounds.
Becker got
Northview ball. Out on top, Bias walks it up across the timeline. Perry with the left hand. They just trading places. McCollum. Perry. Can't get it to Goff. Well, he was open for a moment. Now they get him the ball. Oh, I'm not sure. He says his hand was slapped. His arm, he's looking at it now. That would be his right arm.
Oh, they did call it that. Or they didn't call a foul.
No, they didn't call a foul. That's just Northview ball. Goff will inbound. You can see on the clock, 1:55 to play here in the third quarter. A little dish inside to Perry, and he's going to walk it all the way back out.
He could have, they're not even trying to score. I mean, right there's an opportunity.
I would think at least this early in the year you'd work on things.
Yeah.
I don't. But Avery Perry with it. Fuller Tucker trying to follow him. He can't keep up. Bounce pass back.
That was luck there.
And there's a nice feed again by Goff. This time, though, the payoff for Peyton McCollum.
Yeah, that pass.
First two and for Peyton.
Thrown out from underneath, but just it's kind of a blessing that Northview got that.
Bounce pass left side, shot up, no good. There, nothing called there in the offensive. Looked like when Fuller Tucker hit the deck, there would be a foul called. There was not. That ball was right on the end line, out of bounds when Goff picked it up.
We're getting a little crazy now.
Under a minute to play, 30-17 in quarter number 3. Keep in mind, it's just the first game of a triple header here on Raider Media Sports.
Almost
right now, they're walking it up. Mock with the ball. He's double teamed. They whip it over into the corner. Now back out on top to Mock. Bounce pass low. And that's stolen away. We're off and running. And Quinn Lewis kisses it off the glass for an easy breakaway two. 12 now for Lewis. Mock brings it up. 32-17. Northview on top of Providence. Shot on the right side. A tray on the way for Beckert. And he hits it. He's got 7 points in the game, and that's the Walton Funeral Service three-pointer for him, his first.
That's just their second of the game. 2 out of 10.
We're down to just seconds ticking away. Can they make it to the hoop in time? The shot up. He was fouled just before the buzzer.
Yeah.
He'll shoot 2, but we are at the end of 3. So I'm assuming either he'll shoot now or they'll shoot when they come back from the break.
They'll do it now.
Okay, the teams will go on to the side, and Elijah Fuller Tucker, who I'm not sure if he knew for sure how much time was left. But either way, he'll go to the line to shoot 2 and could bring it back to 2 or 10.
Good finish for them after. The problem with slowing the ball down is it really just kind of takes you out of your game, and a couple of passing mistakes and the other team can get right back in it.
Bob Walters, Linton Motors free throw, no good. He will get another one. So far, Fuller Tucker with just 4 points on the night. Bounces the ball, free throw up, missed them both. Tough break for Fuller Tucker tonight. So we have a timeout we're at the end of the quarter with this break. 32-20 is our score. Northview on top of Providence on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching this live stream production powered by Raider Media Sports.
The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7.
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
Providence inbounds the ball from the side. Mock with it out on top.
Fourth quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
Providence trailing by 12 in a very slow-paced basketball game. Low scoring, a lot of defense, and a lot of standing around.
Yeah, it was
Mock with it out on top.
It's just a 10-5 quarter.
Lacer getting it on the left side to Beckert. Back to Mock. Beckert's three on the way. That sure looked good. It looked online, but it did not fall. But now Braden Goff is off and running. Bounce pass, and there's the layup again. Goff paying attention, gets the quick hoop assist to Avery Perry, who now comes away with a total of 10 points in this ball game, 34-20. Northview on top. Beckert, they go inside. Fuller Tucker knocked away, and there he picked up another foul.
Yeah, that was just frustration again, trying to reach out and grab it. That's going to be foul number 4. They still have Fisher on the bench with 4. And they are down 14 points.
Cooper Schimmel getting ready to coming in for Northview. They'll walk it up and do this. Working it on the left side. Now skipping back to the right hand, but staying on the left wing. Quinn Lewis comes out to the wing and gets it to Avery Perry. Goff inching ever closer to Perry, but he'll take that shot inside. No good. Short. Rebound. Providence. We're coming the other way. Mock. Quick jumper on the left wing. No dice. No good. Rebound out of the air by Perry. We're off and running. Bias. With the left hand, wants to just slide it to a teammate, and they get the easy hoop. McCollum gets a 4th point, Mr. Opportunity. Those assists have been fantastic.
Yeah.
They found him exactly where he needed to be.
They are really good at dishing the ball out.
36-20, 16-point advantage for Northview.
Yeah.
Jumper on the way, no good by Fuller Tucker. Coming the other way, Goff, shot up, no good. Oh, they get the save. Shot up off the glass by Pete Lannon for Providence. Pete gets his first 2 points on an attempt to try to bounce the ball off him.
Yeah, just
instead, he just caught it and took off. That's what you're supposed to do. Perry bounces to Goff, standing at the logo. Waiting for him there is Pete Lannon. He gets around Lannon, stops, tries to pop, but it's blocked. And get it back to him now. Just over 5 minutes to play in this ball game. 36-22 on the Linton Psycho Sales scoreboard. Northview on top. I think that's one more hoop there, Heather, for Northview. At least according to the scoreboard.
Got him on the elbow. Number 1.
Bias
was going to
the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. To shoot 2. First one on the way, rims around and falls.
So that foul was on Nash. That's going to be his 3rd.
Boy, you're right. I mean, you've heard a lot about Goff, but there's a lot of other kids that have really played well here tonight. You know, Quinn Lewis, Avery Perry. Just McCollum has even played well, being Mr. Opportunity. Free throw up and good. So hit both of those, and it makes it 38-22. 16-point bulge here late in this 4th quarter. There, the ball is kicked out by Avery Perry. Good reaction.
Lands in Beckert's hands, and he fires a 3 and drains it. Of course, doesn't count.
That's always when that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's the inbound by Beckert. Mock. Bounce pass left side. Trey on the way. Yeah, sweet. Sweet shot, number 35, Nash. Getting that. A Walton Funeral Service 3-point shot. Working out on top is Goff. Avery Perry. Back to Goff. Lannon trying to stay with him. There he goes with the left hand. You could tell he was getting ready to dish, but then
held off.
Tucker was able to close the door on that. Bias in the lane. Bounce pass right side. Shot up and good by Braden Goff. Wasn't it Goff?
It was Perry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had the wrong guy. Let's take a break. We'll get that straightened out when we come back. 38-27, Northview still with an 11-point lead with 3 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the game on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching the live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Ling tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the Grill in downtown Linton.
You hear the buzzer for the remaining 3 minutes and 41 seconds of this contest. Northview 38, Providence 27. Game 2 on tap. You could see the teams earlier sitting out here watching this contest. Heritage Hills Patriots and the Linton Stockton Miners will tee it up next in Game 2. And then Game 3, when that one's complete, Evansville North Huskies against the Forest Park Rangers.
Northview's hitting 53%. And Forest Park at 37%. 2 of 6 from the free throw line for Forest Park, 6 of 12 for Northview.
That's the difference from the field right there, Big D. Wow, that percentage, almost a 20% difference. That's Mock will walk it up for Providence. Bounce pass inside to Fuller Tucker. He kicks it back. Shot off the glass, no good. Tucker tries to get the rebound, no dice. It's stolen away by Avery Perry. Northview sure looking good tonight.
They are.
Bias with the ball, right side, Goff.
Just 40 points on the board still. They've been holding it a lot. Hope going to get him reach.
Hate to go back to what you'd said earlier, Big D, but it was 10-10 since then. At the end of one, Providence has scored 15 points to 30 for Northview. They've just never been able to get on track all night. And you got to give the defense for Northview the credit for that.
That's really what it is. The play is so out on the outer edges.
Goff trying to make things happen. Gets rid of the ball. Gets it to Bias. He's going to dart to the left. Oh, he should have went right to the cup. He tried one pass too many. Maybe the first time we've seen that. Mock coming the other way.
Not a little too fancy that time.
They try to go inside. Ball is knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Providence.
Lannon has given some good minutes on the inside for Providence.
Inbound the basketball. Getting it out on top now to Cooper Nash. Nash to Beckert, working with the left hand on the right side. Hands it off again to Nash with the left hand. Spins, wants to put it up, and he gets a ball ripped away from him.
Jump ball, yeah.
Great play by Braden Goff. Let's look at it again here on the Greene County Vision Center instant replay. Look at that. He just wrapped that ball and took it away. Back to live action now.
Essentially a turnover. You can certainly see that Goff is the emotional leader of this team.
No doubt about that. Goff getting ready to inbound. Gets it in to Quinn Lewis. Quinn got off to a quick start in this first half, but in the second half he's only got 4 points, but they all add up. He's got 12 on the night.
Hit those early drives to the bucket.
Goff splits the defenders. Hands it off to Quinn Lewis. His shot is no good, but it's a foul. Quinn will go to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass by Goff. Burnett going to get his 4th foul. And several guys in foul trouble.
Lewis 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Make it 2 of 7. That's really the only weakness we've seen in his game tonight.
Right. Well, as a team, really, just 6 of 13. Early in the year, perhaps, maybe guys having a little bit more trouble that free throw line.
There, that second free throw by Quinn is good. 13 now for him. That's a good night. Under 2 minutes to play. Or in the words of the Indianapolis Pacers in the Reggie Miller days, Tua. Mock with it on the right wing. Beckert with the right hand dribbles into a double team and then gets the ball plucked away. We're off and running. Bias wants to take it the whole way, and he does, and he gets the foul as well. Lesser will come up with the foul, and going to the line is Bias for a old-fashioned three-point play.
He just rolled down the court, and a whole new 5 coming in for Providence. I think their coach has seen enough. Nash is going to foul out, and we got a whole lot of new guys. See number 1, Zachary.
I don't think we've seen Fisher much in this second half at all, have we?
Popson is out there. Drew Cassis is out there, along with 3, Trevor Unruh. Number 4, Owen Voiles. There's another one.
Bias shooting for double figures here. And he will not get it. He has 9. Coming the other way, there's a reach on. I think he just wanted to come out of the ball game there.
So.
Bias with a quick reach right in front of the referee to get that one called, and he's back on the bench. So now we have all substitutes in the ball game here for the final 1:35 remaining in the game. There's the inbound.
That's Camerson Weimer.
Yeah, Cam Weimer. To Unruh, now on the left side, now back to Weimer. Trey on the way. Oh, I thought that was going down for 24, Drew Cassis, but no. That was down and out. He's going to work the ball around now.
Schimmel, he's a junior.
Nice move to the cup and a basket for number 32, Cooper Schimmel. Gets his first 2 of the night. Makes it 45-25, a 20-point shellacking here in game 1 of the Premier.
Yeah, I didn't really see this big of a margin coming.
Yeah, I didn't see this coming either.
Oh, there's the Euro step.
Oh, the Euro step. He missed the layup, but it was a great try. We're coming the other way. With the ball now is Voiles. Kicks it off left side. Jumper up, no good. Rebound is pulled down by Northview, and they'll just walk it up and let the time expire on this one. So Northview will win this one by a score of 45-25, going away over the Providence Pioneers. The Pioneers record will drop to 1-1, and the Northview Knights record will increase to 3-0. And it looks like they're on their way to a very good basketball season. So the first one is in the books, and we'll have a scoring wrap-up when we return. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Before and after renovation reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners. Need excavation or septic work that you can count on at Halls LLC? They've been moving earth and installing reliable septic systems for years. From site prep to drainage, driveways, demolition, and full septic installs or repairs, they have the equipment and experience to get the job done right. For residential or commercial jobs, big or small, give Doug or Jared a call at 812-699-0200. You may also visit Halls LLC on Facebook today. Locally owned for over 30 years, CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service specializes in land clearing and development, including residential tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, vegetation control, compost, seasoned firewood, and quality hardwood mulches. If it's an outside job, call CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service at 812-847-7221. Welcome back to the Tech Shack post-game show. The final here, 45-25, Northview over Providence. Let's go look at the scoring. First of all, for the Knights, who advance now to 3-0. Trayvon Bias coming away with 9 points, 3 in the first half, and then 6 in the second. Quinn Lewis with 13, Avery Perry with 12, Brandon Goff with 5, Cooper Schimmel with 2, and Peyton McCullum with 4. For the Providence Pioneers, who dropped now to 1-1, who scored 25 points on the night, Cooper Nash with 6, Duke Beckert with 7, Elijah Fuller-Tucker with just 4 points on the night, Pete Lannon with 2, and Max Fisher with 6. And so that's the final, 45-25. Big D, what did you see?
Just a couple of things. A poor shooting, 10 of 34 for 29% was Providence. Just 3 of 18 from three-point land was 17%. So overall, just a 29% shooting effort. They just were handled out front by the Knights and couldn't get any kind of inside game. Northview, what I see there, 55% from the field, benefited a lot from good passing on the inside, a lot of layups, a lot of full court runs that the guards just were able to get down there and get the ball in the basket. 6 rebounds from Perry. They out-rebounded Providence 19-11. So they only shoot 6 3-point shots. So great, to me, the defense of Northview was the key.
I agree. Heather, any explanations before we take a break here before game 2?
Well, obviously we're going to be disconnecting from this live stream. Give a couple of minutes here, and then we're going to be going to game 2, which is Heritage Hills versus Linton Stockton. A quick reminder, you have to disconnect from this on YouTube, Facebook Live, and the Indiana High School Athletic Association Champions Network, and then rejoin game 2. This is to keep every game separate and give credit where credit's due to all the teams. So we will be live on all platforms here at 5:25 p.m. For Dan Phillips, Kevin Rader, and myself, this has been a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
At Jordan & Vaught Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan & Vaught Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535.
Well, good evening and welcome to number 2 game on the schedule tonight here at the Premier. Welcome to Forest Park junior, senior high school. Beautiful facility here.
It is.
In the gymnasium. It's the second game. It's now Heritage Hills Patriots against the Linton Stockton Miners. Heritage Hills coming in at 2-0 the 3A basketball team. Linton Stockton 1-0 and a 2A basketball team. You look at these two teams, Big D, and I've taken some notes here. Heritage has beaten North Harrison 75-51 and Evansville Central 56-52. The Miners just last night defeated Terre Haute South in a real thriller, 55-49. Now, one to watch, Jake Pryor averaging about 19 points a ball game for Heritage. For the Miners, you just look at the three seniors. Jackson Miller averaging 15, Paul Oliver 19, Connor Daly 16, kind of the three-headed monster. But you look at Heritage, they're averaging 75 points a game, Big D, to the Miners 55.
Yeah, I think you've got some other guys. You mentioned Jake Pryor with a high average. Also looking like I think some names are Gunnar Luberhausen. I'm not sure how to say it. I hope that's right.
That's right.
He's one of the guys I know that I wrote down, and of course I didn't bring the sheet in with me. But they have a couple of other guys who are scorers as well, and it's a physical bunch. They don't really have a lot of players if you look down there. Not maybe 10 or 12. So I don't know how deep they're going to go, but it should be a physical ball game. Heritage Hills is. Let me get to the page that gives me some information.
Well, while you're looking, Gunnar Lubehausen, 5 assists and 3 steals a game, and then Tate Wetzel, 9 boards a night. And as we both know, it's more than just scoring.
Yeah, that's probably That's probably what I was looking at, was that I knew there was a rebound guy. And Pryor seems to do a little bit of everything as well, from what I've seen. Nate O'Neill is the coach. That's not correct.
No.
Josh Wetzel it's his first year. That's what it is. They had a guy for several years before him. Nate Hawkins was their coach before. Actually, interesting, Nate Hawkins was the coach at Forest Park before at Heritage Hills. So they were 13-9 last year, and I'm trying to look at what they've kind of recently done. They've not really had any success. They got sectional championship in 2021 and 2020, back-to-back years in 3A. Of course, the Miners had a really good year last year. Semi-state, we did that game. So they're looking for a lot of good things. Coach Britton talked quite a bit about the toughness that he knew tonight's game was going to be. Kevin, the one thing I wonder about is last night was such a physical up-and-down ball game. How will Linton, the turnaround from Friday night to Saturday afternoon?
Well, the style of play will be certainly different with Heritage Hills.
Yeah.
Last night against Terre Haute South, they'd give it to one man in the middle, and he would drive or shoot, and every offense worked really off one man.
Yeah,
and
they kind of drew us
spread
out.
the floor.
Drew us out, and then just drove the lane. And, I think it gave Coach Britton quite a bit of to look at. But the Miners, like you mentioned, had multiple people that scored. But we had a couple of guys we know from covering the Miners that didn't have their best game. So you got to think that there's going to be a lot of work on some areas like free throws. Free throws were one of the trouble spots last night for sure.
Well, the Miners are short one man. Cooper Smith, a starter from last year, still out from a football injury. He's not been able to recover, so he will not play in this game either. But they do expect him to return relatively soon. Heather?
We want to welcome you to the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show. 80 years of combined experience. Treats you like family when you call Ross and his staff at Jordan Vaught Insurance, whether you're searching for home, auto, or life insurance coverage. They're going to make sure you are covered. So call 812-384-3535 today.
The starting lineups are brought to you by Klusner Construction. Whether it's a remodel, new construction, home addition, you know it'll be done right the first time, every time, when you choose Klusner Construction. So call Tony Klusner or Bart Wade today. The scoreboard sponsor, Linton Cycle Sales, is Southern Indiana's most preferred power sports dealer since 1973 and have been proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Dane and his staff offer sales, services, and parts. Come and see them for the best deals in the area.
Our three-point shot sponsor tonight is Walton Funeral Service. Walton Funeral Service leaves kind memories since 1915 and funeral pre-planning for peace of mind. From one generation to the next, one family to another, Todd and Cindy Walton are proud of their funeral home's heritage. Their families have been there for this community for over a century and look forward to serving you for many more years to come.
The free throw sponsor tonight is Bob Walters Linton Motors. Since 1954, Bob Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to the community, but they offer a full-service department ready to assist you when time is of the essence. So don't drive out of town for quality professional service. Call them at 812-512-9857. The quarter sponsor, Key Associates of Linton, serving Greene and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Key Associates of Linton, LLC, has helped generations of clients buy and sell homes. Whether you're looking to buy your dream home or your next investment or sell your home to enter into the next chapter of your life, Allie Walton Jackson, Mary Beth Gerald, and Audrey Sparks are here for you every step of the way.
The Kingdom Air halftime show is brought to you by Kingdom Air, your locally owned heating and cooling experts. For furnace repair or replacement, call Kingdom Air or visit kingdomair.com. Your home is your castle, so keep it comfortable with Kingdom Air. The replay sponsor tonight is Greene County Vision Center. They're a local family-owned business located at Highway 54 in Linton. They have been providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating their patients like family since 2005. With a large selection of designer frames, stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look today.
And the post-game sponsors, Tech Shack of Linton. Tech Shack now offers gift cards perfect for birthdays, Christmas, thank you, or even a bonus. Are redeemable in the Linton store or at TechShack.com. Now tech lovers of all ages can get what they've always wanted from Tech Shack.
We're going to take a quick 2-minute timeout to hear from 4 of our Minor Pride sponsors, and we'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized experience from people committed to your financial well-being. When you visit one of our 18 branches across southern and central Indiana, you will be greeted by our team that is committed to supporting your financial needs, dreams, and possibilities through all the stages of your life. From youth and teen accounts where it pays to get A's, to auto and personal loans that are processed completely within your local branch. Your local staff can assist you with mortgage and home equity needs, and when the time is right, we can help you with your IRA retirement accounts. We will be with you every step of the way. Crane Credit Union, building relationships since 1955. Looking to tackle a new project? Then Heritage Lumber and Supply is your locally owned and operated building material supplier with everything you need for your next professional or DIY project. From interior or exterior building products to windows, doors, metal roofing, and more, we've got you covered. Ready for a kitchen update or looking to build a new home or post-frame building? Our staff can help you from design to construction, and our in-house kitchen designer will work with you to bring your ideas to life. Let us help you through the process at 812-798-1178 or visit us at heritagelumbersupply.com, located behind Walmart in Linton.
Hello there, I'm Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. Are you a first-time home buyer and you just don't know where to start? Perhaps you're looking to downsize and you need to list a property and get top dollar. In any of those situations, you need a professional agent on your side. I have successfully opened doors for clients for over the last 4 years, and it is a complete pleasure of mine to be able to help them end one chapter and begin a new one. Navigating the real estate market can be complex, but with the right guidance, it doesn't have to be. Let me help you understand the housing market, and let's negotiate the best deal. So together, let's open a new door and close it with Corey.
Three specialty clinics with 3 top-notch providers right here close to home. Greene County General Hospital's Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care are the area's go-tos when it comes to your care. Team Ortho is home to the county's only board-certified orthopedic surgeon, Dr. John Hammerstein. Dr. Matthew Parmenter is a board-certified foot and ankle surgeon with more than 35 years' experience. And board-certified general surgeon Dr. Cam Gabrielson is trained to diagnose a wide range of diseases that may require surgery. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care, the trio you can trust. They're all part of the Greene County General Hospital family. Our family, caring for yours. over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973. Welcome back to the premiere and the Jordan and Vaught pregame show from Forest Park Junior Senior High School. The host of the premiere, first time ever event. And Heather, I think we're tickled to be able to be here and bring all the games to high school basketball fans across the state.
Well, I'd like to take a couple of just quick seconds here to thank all of you for checking in with Kevin and I since last night's ball game. In short, I landed myself in the emergency room last night. I have to give total thanks to Greene County General Hospital for their excellent care in and out in about 3 hours. I'm okay, just have a little bit of recovery to do to get back to 100%, but there was really no question that we were going to be here today. So we want to say thank you to all for checking in. We're very pleased and honored to be able to do all 3 games for today. And Samantha Crane, I know, is going to go back and watch this game, and I want to say thank you because you paid attention, I guess, apparently during last night's game when I talked about how Scooters, they have a drink out right now, which is one of my absolute favorite drinks I've ever had, and lo and behold, in the middle of the first game, she comes walking up to the table here with that said drink.
And you know
all
what?
the way from Linton. So
no, didn't we drive by one?
We drove by one, so maybe it came from maybe it came from
It would have been
Jasper,
soup if it was driving.
I was going to say,
but I'm telling you, these
unless
are
you put
wonderful.
it on the hood.
These are wonderful, and I know Samantha saw me in between games last night, could tell something was wrong. Obviously, she's a nurse. Jody Sullivan, who I see sitting across there too, was checking in, as well as Corianne Vanderkolk, who's been keeping close tabs too, as well as Heidi Rimmel. So thank you to all. We are excited to be here. Kevin and I, after Game 3 tonight, are going to take a couple of days off for a couple of days of already scheduled rest. So to get geared up for a busy 2 to 3 more weeks of minor action before the holiday break. So we're thankful to be here, all the sponsors you see in rotation during today's game. And we're going to go ahead real quickly here and preview this 3-game showcase. This is something we put together after meeting with Tony Hasenauer just a couple of weeks ago, and we're going to show you those 6 teams featured in today's premier showcase. This is
It is that time of year. It's time for basketball, and where's a better place to play basketball than Forest Park? I'm here with Athletic Director Tony Hasenauer. Tony, this premiere, first time you've ever hosted this. Tell me why.
Yeah, we're really excited about this. This is a new event for basketball here in Southern Indiana. We really wanted to get a lot of premier teams to come in here, and I think our field this year is very strong. This is a great opportunity for teams to play teams that they don't normally see, teams from different parts of the state, and to get exposure for the level of players that we have coming in here to coaches from different parts of the state as well.
Let's talk about the pairings, because you've got 3 good pairings.
Yeah. You know, we're going to lead off with Northview versus Providence. And, Northview is a team that's going to be in the Hall of Fame Classic this year. Providence is a team that's just a couple of years removed from a state championship. Game 2, Heritage Hills and Linton Stockton. Both teams with rich basketball tradition. And then Game 3, Evansville North versus Forest Park. So we're really excited to see 3 great basketball games that day.
and it's all on December 6th. You'll be able to follow on Rader Media Sports. We'll give you all the information. Should be a good time. I hope so. We're really looking forward to it. Hi, I'm Tony.
Welcome back. We've got our second contest getting ready to tip off here. Heritage Hills, the Patriots, 2-0, and the Linton Stockton Miners, 1-0. We're waiting for that buzzer to tell us that we're ready for basketball. We get the introduction, of course, of the starting lineups.
Here's the starting lineups for tonight's game. First for the team will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Heritage Hills Patriots. Starting at guard, number 14, Peyton Gray. And another guard, number 22, Gunnar Lulusen. And the other guard, number 30, Jake Pryor. One forward, number 32, Trey Tyree. And the other forward, number 40, Tate Wetzel. Patriots are coached by Mr. Josh Wetzel. And then the starting lineups. Team will be the home team on the scoreboard, the Linton Stockton Miners. Starting at guard, number 3, Jackson Miller. And another guard, number 15, Connor Daly. And the other guard, number 20, Ruben Goodman. One forward, number 11, Paul Oliver. And the other forward, number 44, Caden White. The Miners are coached by Mr. Matt Britton.
And with that, we are set for the second game of the premiere from Forest Park Junior Senior High School. You are watching a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Both teams seem to be low scoring. Of course, just one or two games. 65 points a game for Heritage Hills. They've allowed 51 over 2 games. Miners, of course, with the 55-48, I believe, win last night.
Tate Wetzel will be jumping it up against Paul Oliver. They look like they're about, well, Paul may be about an inch taller, maybe. We'll see. There's the tip. Oliver controls. Jackson Miller with the controls. Nope, he hands it off quickly to the sophomore, Ruben Goodman. Goodman to Miller. Now, whoa, right away. Caden White announces his presence with a Walton Funeral Service three-pointer.
Oh, a deep three-pointer, too.
To put the Miners up 3-0. Heritage Hills with a basketball. Out on top now, 22, Lubyhusen. Out on the left, they're looking for a cutter, can't find one. Gray, Peyton Gray with the right hand, starts to go into a double team, thinks better of it, gets it to Lubyhusen. Back to him again. Now they go inside to number 40, Wetzel. Wetzel goes around his man, a reverse layup. Nice move by Tate Wetzel, the junior.
Hey, they got around Paul Oliver, who had him kind of pegged in there. That's really just a really good move.
Bounce pass to Paul Oliver. Bounce pass right side. Oh, we're going up again. Shot on the way. Caden White does it again. Another Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, 6-2 Miners. He's 2 for 2 from the field.
He's already outscored himself from last night.
Working on the left side. Now they go to the right. Peyton Gray with the jumper. Shot up, no good. Connor Daly with a rebound. Coming the other way, behind his back across the logo. Connor looking for a path to the hoop. He finds it and puts it in.
Ooh, this is a different-looking Miner team, Kevin, than we saw last night.
So they're up 8-2. A long way to go in this basketball game. They go low to Tate Wetzel. Shot, no good. Rims out of there. Daly with a rebound. It's stripped away from him. He stays after it. And Peyton Gray picks up the foul.
Will be on number 14.
I'll tell you, Caden White has lit a fuse for the Miners. You can sense it.
Well, you can.
The transfer in from Owen Valley is really making a statement early tonight.
The team as a whole looks to be a little bit more intense hitting the floor from the beginning of the game.
Pass from Jackson Miller to Paul Oliver. Big Paul, 6'4",
What
spins and makes the move for the hoop. 2 points for Paul. Miners up 10-2. We're coming the other way in all black. The Patriots from Heritage Hills. Lubehusen in the lane. Nice pass. Again, another reverse layup. Sweet. That was Wetzel again, number 40.
Great pass from Lubehusen.
Hook pass, Connor Daly, a tray on the way. Yes! Another Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, and the Miners have come out on fire. They're in the 2-3 zone, waiting on the defense. Lubehusen, he answers with a tray of his own, which was sweet, nothing but net. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer for him. 13-7, we're seeing some great play, both underneath the hoop. Goodman, Reuben Goodman says it's my turn. No. Coming the other way. Heritage Hills, bounce pass. Lubehusen can't do anything with it. Feeds it inside, and now it's kicked back out to Lubehusen. Wants to go to his man, goes all the way across court to Peyton Gray. In the corner, left side, Wetzel. Wants to move on Oliver. Loses the ball as it almost knocked away from him by Goodman. Nice move to the cup. Pryor, no good. Oliver with the rebound. The outlet to Goodman. Pass left side. Jackson Miller, back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down convincingly there by Jake Pryor. Nice bounce pass in between traffic. It was intended for Tyree. Nobody touched it. But Tyree, I think, lost his concentration, Big D, and couldn't see it.
Yeah.
This quarter is brought to you by Key Associates of Linton this first quarter. And already we got some substitutions coming in. Caden White has gone to the bench. Jake Rose is now in the ball game, and Gage Sullivan is checked in for the Miners. Jake Rose with it on the left side. To Jackson Miller, back to Jake. He's open. Trey on the way. Rims in and out, no good. Sullivan fighting for the rebound. They're going to say it's a jump ball. Who's it belong to? Gage Sullivan has really gone after the boards. He did that last night, and he's done it again there.
Quick reminder, we'd love to see where this is reaching. So if you're watching on Facebook or if you're watching on YouTube, please comment for a possible shout-out on tonight's live stream production.
Patriots walk it up. Across the logo. Looks like Lubehusen. It is. They want to get it over on the right side, and it's knocked away. Great defense coming up from behind by Jackson Miller.
And the Miners are just playing a little level, and I think Heritage Hills senses that.
Patriots want to talk about it. 3:37 to play here in quarter number one. 13-7, Miners on top on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You are watching a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Linton Sporting Goods has an over 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. They feature Wilson, Demarini, Louisville Slugger, Marucci, Mizuno, and much more. Get ready for any sports season by shopping at Linton Sporting Goods on Highway 54. Where the winners shop.
Heritage Lumber and Supply now offers Versetta Stone products. Versetta Stone comes in two distinct panelized profiles, lead stone and tight cut. Backed with decades of experience in manufactured stone industry, it's the only siding to master the true look of hand-laid stone walls and virtually undetectable joints. Easy maintenance, 50-year warranty. Stop by or call them 812-798-1111. 11-78. Miners with the basketball. They try to go weak side. Jake Rose was cutting. Couldn't do anything with it. Connor Daly says, I can. A three. Another Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, this time for Connor Daly.
4 of 6 are the Miners on that three-point lane, and I tell you, night and day from last night.
Well, again, a lot of basketball to be played here. Yep. Shot on the right side is up no good by Lubehusen. Great rebound, however, by Pryor, and he takes it right back and makes it count.
Nice sky move by Pryor getting over the top.
He went over Paul
he got up there.
Oliver, which is not an easy thing to do. It shows how good of an athlete he is. Working on the left side, Daly. He's open again.
Oh.
You can't keep leaving him open. Connor Daly gets his third tray of the night. He has 11, a Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. 19-9 Miners. Working to the right side, Lubehusen spins around Jackson Miller, then kicks it out on the left side to Peyton Gray. Gray wants to put it up. He will over the screen. His shot is up no good. The follow, an athletic follow by Tate Wetzel.
Yeah, he dominated inside there.
Gage Sullivan, the spin. Off the glass. No, they're going to call him for traveling. So a turnover for the Miners. Coming in the ball game now is number 24, Micah Toller for Heritage. Checking out of the ball game is Trey Tyree.
Goodman comes back in for the Miners. Looks like giving a rest to Jackson Miller.
So Heritage Hills walking it up across the logo at center court. Trying to go to the right side. Oliver goes for the steal. He will not get it. Lubehusen runs it down. Across the logo, right side. Jake Pryor on the wing. Connor Daly tries to pick him up. Now Rose will switch. No, he'll go with Peyton Gray. Gray on the inside. Takes the mismatch to the cup and makes it count. First two for Peyton Gray. And here you see Heritage Hills.
Yeah, methodically kind of trying to get back into it.
Coming back here, 19:13 to play, clock running. Daly, hook pass out, Ruben Goodman with the tray.
What a difference.
Ruben gets a Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, and it's raining threes here for the Miners. With 1:32 to play here in this first quarter, it's 22-13 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
Heritage Hills inbounding the basketball, trailing 22-13. We've got about minute 20 now left on the running clock here in this first quarter. Miners come out just on a blistering pace. Jumper by Toller, right side, up no good. Rebound pulled down by Gray. He's double teamed, uses his hand to kind of hook his way around Ruben Goodman. Nothing called. Out on top, Lubehusen. Left side, Kress. Goes inside, shot up and no good by Pryor. Connor Daly has the rebound. Miners have numbers. Connor Daly goes right side. Paul Oliver guns it. No good. Jake Rose with a weak side tip. Two for Jake. 24-13.
Foul inside. Looks like we're going to call Jake Rose on that foul.
The Greene County. I'm sorry, it was a replay. I didn't know that's what you were doing. You can just say it, Heather. That way I don't get...
I don't want to talk over you, Kevin. So,
getting ready to inbound is Gunnar Lubehusen. 24-13 is our score. Just about 40 seconds remaining, as you see on the clock in this first half. With the ball is Peyton Gray. Ruben Goodman. He tries to shake and bake, spins, goes up and off the glass. No. A tip out by the Miners, and they come away with the basketball. Ruben. Plenty of time on the clock. Connor Daly, shot up, no good. Foul, Jake Pryor.
Good effort by Gage Sullivan on the defensive side, fighting out to get that ball. Good defensive effort as well by Goodman. I'll tell you, the moves that Peyton Gray has when he gets inside, spun around underneath, dipsy-do, almost got to go in.
Okay, it was not in the act of shooting. So Reuben Goodman will inbound underneath the Miner hoop. Connor Daly with the basketball, working on with the left hand, now the right hand. Over the logos, he shifts to the right side. Goes around a screen, looking for some movement and not seeing any. It's one-on-one time. Now kicks it out.
Wetzel was stuck on him like glue.
Goodman. 1 second. Shot up, no good. Not a good shot for the time running out. But at the end of one, the Linton Stockton Miners have a 24-13 lead over the Patriots from Heritage Hills. You are watching a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
If you're looking for a wide selection of quality pre-owned cars, why look any further than Bob Walters Linton Motors? They've been serving Linton since 1954 with a wide variety of vehicles for a wide variety of budgets. Bob Walters also offers a full-service department with ASE-trained technicians who are standing by to fix any potential problem. Why pay big city prices when Bob Walters offers local sales and service for less? Visit the dealer you can depend on. Bob Walters Linton Motors at bobwalterscars.com.
Welcome back to Raider Media Sports. We want to say hello to Martha and Hadley watching from home, who says go Miners, as well as Steve and Janet Wade. As a reminder, please comment on our YouTube or our Facebook channel for a possible shout-out on tonight's broadcast. Kevin?
Need a hand with your next big project? Call Hall's Excavating for all types of excavating. They're family-owned, local folks you can trust to get the job done right.
We'd also like to remind you that this second quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
So the Miners inbound. Kingston Crane gets it in. He's come into the ball game now. Oliver with it out on top. He's going to look for Jackson Miller, left side. Jackson, the spark plug for the Miners, the real quarterback of the team. Gets it over to the left side on the baseline. Now dribbles it again out on top. A lot of movement in the offense now. Kingston Crane doing a lot of it. Now moving also is Caden White. They get it to Jake Rose. Kingston Crane, right side. Jackson Miller, in and out. No. We're going to come the other way as Peyton Gray cleaned off the boards. We're on the right side is Wetzel. Scissors between two Miners, and the third one standing there gets the rebound. That's Jackson Miller. Left side, Crane fakes the shot, hands off to Jake Rose. Jake out on top, Jackson Miller. They'll set up shop. Jackson works left side, Caden White again. I thought he might go for the tray. No, he's going to go right to the cup. Caden White making a statement tonight. He has 8.
Yeah, he had 1 point last night, and he's come out strong tonight for the Miners.
And what was that 3-point differential?
We shot, Linton shot 5 of 20 last night. They're already 6 of 11.
Wetzel shot, no good.
Good
nice hustle play there by Tate Wetzel with the slam. He has 8, and he is going to be a threat tonight underneath the hoop. They may have to switch Big Paul over there.
Yeah, I have him with 8 points for
Miners with the basketball. Jackson Miller working on the left wing. Caden White inside Oliver. Back out to Jake Rose. My turn. No! He misses it and does not follow his shot. And so we're coming the other way. Peyton Gray, layup and a foul.
Nice move. Peyton Gray knows how to drive the lane and use his body to get in different situations.
And here's case in point on the Greene County Vision Center with the instant replay. He is a threat down low. He'll get his first free throw. In fact, it's the first free throw of the basketball game. And we are, just as you see, 6:01 to play here in the second quarter. And he hits it. 5 for Peyton, and I'll tell you what, for as well as the Miners have been shooting,
right.
Heritage Hills is still right there. Oliver, shot, no good, tried to draw the foul. Paul didn't get the basket or the foul. We're coming the other way. Toller to the cup.
There you go.
Micah Toller gets to 26-20. Coming the other way, nice block. Oliver gets rejected. Wetzel's coming the other way, and he gets backdoored. And we will see who the foul is on. They're going to say it is on number 11, Paul Oliver. Gage Sullivan checking in. Connor Daly checking in. Jake Rose and Caden White checking out.
It was a good timeout by Heritage Hills that kind of stopped that flow for the Miners, and now they've itched back in 26-20. The tide has turned. You can kind of feel a little bit in the momentum.
Lubehusen with the spin. No dice. Gage Sullivan can't control and then saves it. Oh, it went out of bounds off the other player there.
Yeah, they're going to change it.
Yeah, they just changed the call. Oh, there's going to be a riot here in a second.
Yeah.
But they did correct it, and they've got it right, so that's good officiating. Jackson Miller walks it up for the Miners. They have a 6-point advantage. They're going to need more than that. Now he loses the ball. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there, but they're coming on, running the other way. All the way to the cup, off the glass, good. Coast-to-coast shot by Jake Pryor. Jake has 4. Oh, there's a cheap foul. Gunnar Lubehusen. Yeah. He may want that one back. He looked at his coach and said, that's just one, but, those add up.
Yeah, but in the fourth quarter, when you've got 4 fouls, you remember that one.
Especially if you're a valuable member of the team, and he certainly is.
Heritage Hills has just been very persistent, sticking to what they do, and it's paid off.
Yeah, Daly trying to drive. They're going to call the foul there. He wasn't shooting in the act of shooting, but he was driving to the hoop.
Total are going to get that call.
Or are they saying it's in the act of shooting? No, they're inbounding underneath the hoop. Coming in now, number 20, Reuben Goodman. And going back out for the Miners is Kingston Crane. Oliver with the ball. Paul to Connor Daly. Goes around the screen. Pulls up.
Whoa.
Hits it. A tray. Connor Daly gets his 4th Walton Funeral Service 3-pointer, and boy, it comes at a good time.
I don't think it was a 3, though.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, just inside.
Should have been.
No, they're going to get Toller for traveling now.
Okay, so I'll correct that to a 2. So 3, 6, 9, 11, 13 now for
he is off.
Connor Daly.
Good start for the Miners for sure.
Coming the other way, Jackson Miller. Walks it across the logo. Reuben Goodman, right wing. Left side, Gage Sullivan. Out on top, Oliver. Connor Daly, who's been hot. He'll pull up, he'll take it. No. Missed that one. We're coming the other way. Jake Pryor with the rebound, and there, Jackson Miller gets the foul. Jackson can't believe it, but here's another example. Oh, this time it's a point guard and not but you hate him to get a foul that far away from the hoop.
Yeah. Some chirping going on.
So getting ready to inbound is Lubehusen.
They have a new player out there, Tyson Engelbrecht, number 34.
With the ball right now is Pryor. He'll walk it across the logo. Hand it off to Lubehusen. Reuben Goodman is on him. Back out on top to Big Tate Wetzel, who's done great work underneath. Gage Sullivan is on him. Left side, Engelbrecht. Oh, started to lose the ball, but is able to get it back under control. Bounce pass. Oh, a cheap foul there by Paul Oliver. And when I say that, I'm not criticizing the ref. Just one of those calls that Paul didn't need to get.
It's when you reach out, kind of reach over his back a little bit, try to tap it.
28-22. The Miners come out hitting on all cylinders, but their lead is only 6.
White comes in, gives Paul some time to sit. 2 fouls.
Yeah, they inbound the ball. Pryor.
Oh, there's a foul.
Daly just kind of grabbed onto him there. I'm not sure what was going on there, and I'm not sure Pryor knows what's going on there either. The referee talking to both of them.
A lot of talking going on between the team. I figure the officials are going to get control of this pretty quickly. Looked like Daly just got his feet tangled and fell forward into
right,
Pryor.
Right.
But when you're playing basketball,
I think that
physical.
is what happened. He was tripping and falling. A shot up, free throw, no good. He will get another one at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. So far they are 1 of 3, or 1 of 2 for the free throw line, right?
Yeah, 1 of 2.
Second free throw, good. So 2 of 3.
Yeah.
3 minutes, 30 seconds, clock running. Reuben Goodman, right side. Connor Daly drives to the cup. He will not be denied.
That is exactly what I was going to say. I mean,
they bodied him up, thinking that would do it. That didn't stop him at all.
Physical game is not
Tate
going
Wetzel. Whoa, there's a little stutter step. Jake Pryor having a little trouble deciding what he wanted to do with the ball, and he tripped himself up.
A couple turnovers each for Linton and for Heritage Hills.
Boy, that happens. It happens to the best of them. You just kind of get caught for a second, and
you're going to go one way.
It looks worse than it really is because. But here we go. Miners with a basketball. Connor Daly again. Whoa, that was. I'm not sure Connor thought he had the foul. I think that's why he gunned that one up. But with the basketball, Wetzel. Big Tate moves at the rim and knows how to use that backboard.
He has got
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
A good move down below like that and using the bank.
30-25. Gage Sullivan. Oh, he can shoot those, but he missed on that one. I thought he was out of bounds, but either way, here comes Connor Daly the other way. A whip pass. Goodman, reverse layup, blocked. Great defensive play. I believe it was Jake Pryor doing the duty there. Kick it out on the left side. Three-pointer on the way. Bingo by Tyson Engelbrecht. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. We got us a ball game, folks. 30-28. Just about 2 minutes. Remaining in this first half. Sullivan will not take the three this time. Connor Daly's got it. Whips it right side. A runner shot up, no good by Jackson Miller, but a foul called. He'll go to the free throw line. The Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. This, I believe, will be the Miners' first free throws of the night.
Yes, and the action has been so furious. Trying to keep track of everything is really tough.
No.
Want to say hello to Sharon Edwards, who's Kingston Crane's grandma, says, watching again from home in Linton. Thank you so much for your coverage of these games. And also Kenneth Clements watching from Plainfield.
Couple of substitutions coming in for the final 1:50 to play here first half.
Goodman gave some good minutes. Not Goodman, I'm sorry. Gage
Sullivan,
yeah.
1 of 2 at the free throw line for Jackson Miller. So it's 31-28, Miners by 3. But Heritage Hills staying consistent and true to themselves. Leverkusen on top. Tyree. Now Wetzel looking for something to do here. He's being guarded by Caden White. He's going to take Caden further out and try to dance around him. There's that spin move to the cup.
Boy.
I'll tell you what, he's taking Caden White and Paul Oliver to the cleaners so far.
He's got the size and the moves, and he's got a soft touch on the inside.
And very seldom do you see a big man back off so they can rush the hoop.
Yeah.
Well, we're about at a minute. Connor Daly. Shot off the glass, good. Did he call the bank? It doesn't matter.
Not sure, but it counts the same.
We'll have to total Connor up here at halftime. Oh, no, the attempt for the steal. And a nice play. A failed attempt at the steal cost the Miners 2 points. 7 now for Peyton Gray.
We'll have
33-32. What a ball game.
Connor was 17 right now.
Reuben Goodman. Right side, Caden White. Caden backs off. Back to Jackson Miller. Was that a three? Yes. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, a timely one, 36-32, under 20 seconds now to play in this first half. Oh, here we go. They go inside to Tate. Nobody home. He gets it and is fouled. Foul on Jake Rose, and it'll be an old-fashioned three-point play for Tate Wetzel. You know what Connor Daly has done for the Miners, Tate Wetzel has done for
It's been those two.
the Patriots.
That foul was on White. That's going to be his second.
Oh, thank you. Tate steps up, fires, got it.
He's got
2,
a nice
4,
shot.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 for Wetzel. And you say Connor has 17?
17 for him.
So those two, even though they're not guarding one another, are really going at each other.
They're putting the points up for their teams right now.
One guy who's been quiet is Paul Oliver, who's now inbounding the ball.
Yeah, just 2 points for Paul.
Connor. Stutter step dribble in the lane. Shot up, no good.
Get a charge on Connor, just going too hard. That's a couple times tonight we've seen Connor he is not going to be stopped. He's going to go for that shot. And I don't know that the coach perhaps maybe wanted him to do that.
4 ticks. He's going to bring Connor out, make sure he doesn't get anything else going there. Sullivan comes in. And they get ready to inbound for a last shot. They could take the lead here with this shot. Coming the other way. They try to come up quick. It's Tyree with the ball. No dice.
Got a foul. Jackson Miller. Jackson's got to watch out.
So real chippiness out here on the floor right now. I hate to see that. Gunnar Lubehusen right now is going to the line as there was a foul called on Jackson Miller.
Is it 2
Referee's going to
3?
talk about it here.
Coach Britton is pretty animated. They're going to get 3 shots. It's probably a good time for halftime to come because everybody's a little hot-tempered.
So Gunnar will step to the free throw line. He can give the Patriots the lead, their first lead of the night.
That's unbelievable.
Misses the first one, but he's got at least one more and maybe 2.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Holding up 3 fingers.
There they hold it up again. Second free throw, no good. Wow, he'll get another one. He can shoot for a tie game. Wow, this could have been huge. And it still could be a tie game. And it's going to be. Great shot there. He wouldn't be deterred from that third and final free throw. We are at halftime, and folks, it's a ball game. It's as good as you can get. It's 36-36 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
This halftime show is brought to you by Kingdom Air. From Generac generators to furnace repairs and replacements, Kingdom Air keeps you comfortable all season long. Your home is your castle, so keep it comfortable with Kingdom Air. And we'll be back with the Kingdom Air halftime show in just a moment. This is a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Locally owned for over 30 years, CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service specializes in land clearing and development, including residential tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, vegetation control, compost, seasoned firewood, and quality hardwood mulches. If it's an outside job, call CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service at 812-847-7221. Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
Welcome back to the halftime show, Kingdom Air halftime show. Let's go with the scoring for Heritage Hills, the Patriots. They come away, Peyton Gray with 7 points, 3 hoops from the field, 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Gunnar Lubehusen with a tray, and then 1 of 3 from the free throw line for 4. Micah Toller with 2 points, Jake Pryor with 5, Tyson Engelbrecht with a tray for 3, and Tate Wetzel leading the way with 15 for the Patriots from Heritage Hills. They have 13 points at the first intermission, and then, at the end of the first quarter, then came back with 23 points in that second quarter to get back in this game with 36 points, tie game, 36-36 at the break. Jackson Miller coming away with 4 points, a tray, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Jake Rose with 2, Paul Oliver with 2, Connor Daly with 17. That includes 3 trays and 4 two-pointers from the field. Reuben Goodman with a 3-pointer as well. And Caden White with 2 trays and a basket for 8 points for 36 points. What else you seeing, Big D?
Well, the shooting by both teams is pretty hot right now. The Miners are hitting 56%, 14 of 25 from the field. Also 7 of 15 from the three-point range, 47% there. They cooled off a little bit in that second quarter. 60% shooting for the Patriots, 15 of 25 from the field, just 2 of 8 from the three-point range. Free throw line, not a whole lot of activity there. 4 of 7 for Heritage Hills, that's 57%. The Miners just been there twice, 1 of 2, 50%. Probably for me, what I've seen is the tale of 2 quarters is what it is. The Miners shot 69%, scored 24 points in that first quarter, then went down to 41% and 12 points, while Heritage Hills started off 41% with 13 points, then 75% shooting, put up 23 points, and I think they stayed true to what they do and fed that big man on the inside, and he's showing he's got a lot of touch.
Well, the funny thing is he didn't work inside. He'd back it outside and then drive in. I wonder if we'll see maybe a change, and Paul Oliver might pick him up in the second half. The surprising thing to me when you look at this is Paul Oliver sits there with 2 points.
Yeah, he has 2 points.
This is what happened last night.
Right, and then he come alive with 19 points, and I wonder, Jake Rose as well. Usually, we keep waiting for him to kind of show up, and right now it's all Daly. He's kind of pushed it a couple times, maybe too hard, trying to get the points on the bucket, but Miners are certainly shooting the ball better, but it kind of, Heritage Hills weathered the storm, it looked to me. And that big man, let me look at what he's done. He's 7 of 8 is what I have. I keep saying big man, but his name is Tate Wetzel. 7 of 8 from the field is what I have. Even tried a three-pointer, so 1 for 1 from the line. He's also got 3 rebounds, so he's having a great game. Other guys to look at on them defensively, Jake Pryor, I should say, 4 boards. Now, he's the guy that you would say maybe he hasn't shown up yet. 5 points, and I think he had 19, somewhere around there for them as well. The Miners are getting some good support. Caden White started off all sorts of fired up with a couple of three-pointers. He's got 3 boards. I'm sorry, he doesn't. Connor Daly does. So,
can I make an observation? It seemed to me that when they stepped up, Heritage Hills stepped up and started having a few blocks defensively down here, the tempo of this game, the tenor of it started to change.
Yeah, you could feel Linton had everything going.
You get your offense from your defense, and from there your game took off.
Exactly right. And there were a couple. That's a good point. There were a couple inside plays that looked like they were.
I think Paul Oliver had a shot blocked. I think Connor Daly had one blocked.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure, but there might have been some others.
Yeah,
but just when those happened, it seemed to me it was like a rejection, and the Miners just never quite got on footing again.
And I think those blocks, didn't they turn into feed outs and down the court really quick, and it seemed like they got quick baskets. So the other thing they got to watch is the tenor of the two teams. The Miners seem to be getting a little bit frustrated, a little upset about things, and there's been a little bit of talk back and forth. Not sure what anything is, but that can affect how you play the game as well.
It is a 36-36 halftime game here at the Premier, here played at Forest Park Junior Senior High School. We should say there's another game following this one. It'll be Game 3. It's Evansville North, the Huskies, at 1-0, a 4A team, playing against the Forest Park Rangers, the host team here today, a 2-0 team, and they're 2A. So that will be Game 3. So we've still got the second half of this one, and then another whole game yet to come. But, the first one really didn't really work out the way we thought it was going to. Thought it was going to be a better game. This one maybe is even better than we thought at 36-36.
That first one, just Northview just really the defense was all over the place and got up. Providence couldn't get anything going. This one was all Linton for a while, and then it's turned into all
Heritage Hills,
and now we're all 0-0 again. And just got to see how things work. I'm sorry,
but let's take a break here on the Kingdom Air halftime show. We'll let you complete your point when we come back, Big D. This is Raider Media Sports.
Finding the best coverage for your home, auto, life, and business isn't always a walk in the park. I'm Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Whether you are buying your first car or starting your own business, finding the right coverage can be a challenge. With great companies like Auto Owners Insurance, I can find the appropriate coverages so that you and your family can be better protected. Come see me, Audrey Sparks, to discuss what coverages are right for you or give me a call at 812-847-4798.
Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com.
Big D, I kind of interrupted you there to get that break in. We're seconds away from the start of the second half. I'll let you have the floor. Oh, I'm sorry. My timing is just way off, isn't it?
Yeah, the halftime adjustments. I know we always talk about that in football, but basketball, that happens too. Sometimes I think there are sets and there are things you're setting up for the second half to see how that happens. Different sets that you don't want to throw in that first half. You want to fool them a little bit. So we'll see what happens. We still got a whole lot of action to go on. Some of the star players really haven't shown up yet. You got to figure that they're going to make their presence known.
Yeah, Jake, Paul, even Ruben, I think. Oh, well, Ruben has a tray, though. So, I read something the other day where Peyton Manning supposedly, and whether he said this or not, you wonder about stuff that's on the web, but he said there's no such thing as halftime adjustments. He said you just get yourself ready and go right back out.
Huh.
And I was a little surprised by that.
That's hard to believe because you would think as a quarterback.
Maybe they didn't make any offensive changes, but they made them defensively.
Yeah. I could see Peyton maybe saying something like that, but that's really a big part of every game I've ever been to is what kind of adjustments are made.
We want to remind you that this third quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton, Alley Walton, Jackson, Mary Beth Gerald's, and Audrey Sparks are with you every step of the way.
Paul Oliver, Caden White, Connor Daly, Ruben Goodman, and Jackson Miller on the floor for the Miners. It's Gunnar Lubehusen out there with the ball right now. Jake Pryor, Tyree out there, number 40, Wetzel, and I'm missing one. 14, Peyton Gray. Shot on the right side, tipped out, and run down by Lubehusen. They'll take another tray. Pryor, no. Oliver with the rebound. Could have been an over-the-back call there, but there wasn't. Connor Daly. Out of control. And we got a steal coming back the other way. 1-on-2, and he gets it. Who was that?
That was 22.
Lubehusen, he's a ball player. Keeps himself under control. 6 points for him.
Well, that was a bad steal.
It made up for those free throws that he just missed going into the halftime. We're at 38-36. Oliver got it. They tried to kind of cheap the charge there. Nobody bought it. 4 points for Oliver.
That one wasn't even going to get nominated for.
Didn't get the time of day.
No.
Lubehusen with it on the right side to Peyton Gray. So many teams try to do that with Paul. I think the refs are starting to catch on. Peyton Gray, shot no good. Rebound over the top. and out of bounds. Minor ball. Boy, did you see how high Jake Pryor skied on that?
That was
Jake
huge.
went well up and over 2 Miners to make a. He didn't really have a chance at that, but he made an opportunity by his athletic talent. Wow. 38-38, we're knotted up. Miners coming the other way. Third quarter action from the Premier. Oliver with it on the right side. Jake Rose, left side. They go into Paul. They're going to Paul Moore now. Turnaround jumper. There he goes. Paul Oliver with his 6th point of the night. 4 points second half. He only had 2 in the first.
And that's what we saw last night in Linton's game.
Jake Pryor to Peyton Gray. Lubehusen back to Gray. There goes Tate Wetzel cutting through. They'll not get it to him. Again, it looks like Caden White is with Wetzel. There they go to him. This time they get some help from the guards. Jake Rose poked that ball away for the turnover.
Poked away by Rose.
With it on the left side. Caden White, no, won't fall. We're coming back the other way. Gray with a rebound. Gets it to Lubehusen. Backs it off. Goes in the corner. It looks like that's Wetzel. Yep. It is. There's that spin move.
We're gonna get Jackson poking in from the outside. That's going to be 3 on Jackson.
You know that spin move is coming. Mm-hmm. So if you get a double team out there, you can maybe play that. But so far, the Miners have not done that.
I want to give a really quick hello to Mark, Kevin, and Ben Spellmeyer watching from Gentryville, and says, can we get a big go Hoosiers for tonight's big game?
Yes, we can. 16th point for Wetzel. He'll get another. That's his 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's got a smooth free throw shot, which is good for a big man because he's probably the one going to get some fouls going.
Also like to say hello to Kay, who's watching.
Oh, they miss it, but they get the rebound, and they go back to Wetzel. Oliver makes him eat it. We're coming the other way. Connor Daly. Behind the back move, loses the ball. Jake Rose with the tray. A Walton Funeral Service 3-pointer for Jake Rose. They're going to try to answer the other way. No good. Wetzel backdoors it. And the Miners come up with the ball. Reuben Goodman. Right side, Oliver. Left side, Caden White. Back to Reuben. Back to Caden. He'll take that shot up top. No dice.
Leveled.
He gets decked. No call. We're coming the other way. Wetzel. Shot on the left side. Again, no good. He gets the follow. And there he gets fouled by Connor Daly.
Followed his shot and got his rebound. That's happened twice. Good hustle by Wetzel, but that's not going to coach is not going to be happy about that. Wetzel, I think he's just out of gas a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's breathing pretty hard there. He gets up, he'll go to the free throw line.
That foul was on Daly, 15. That's his 3rd. Now Miners have to start watching out for that. We got a couple of our main players with 3 fouls.
2 shots here for Wetzel. So far, he's been able to, I don't say he's carrying the team, but pretty close. They're going to call a timeout to try to give Wetzel a breather before he shoots these free throws. So let's take a moment to tell you about some of the people making this broadcast possible. The Grill is open 7 days a week with a large menu featuring daily specials. Dine in or carry out your favorites for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Located in downtown Linton, remember this family-owned business also has gift certificates for this holiday season. Violet and Company love assisting each of you in all of life's special moments. Located on the floral shop at 69 North Main Street in downtown Linton. Call 812-847-3208. to purchase your arrangement for any special occasion or stop in for that perfect gift. They encourage you to live life in full bloom and let your Indiana Farm Bureau agent Jathan Wright help you think about insurance. Stop by the office, submit your information online, or give him a call, 812-798-2615.
Dyson Dunn of Hunley Real Estate makes real estate shopping easy, from making plays, closing strong, and no overtime needs. He will get your real estate transaction to the buzzer fast. Call him at 812-798-5502 to get the job done right. Kevin.
Thank you, Heather. We've got 4:45 to play here in quarter number 3.
I don't show
Gage Sullivan getting ready to check in for the Miners.
Anybody with any foul trouble for Heritage Hills, just 5 guys with a foul each. The Miners with 3 on Miller, 3 on Daly, 2 on Oliver, 2 on White.
Wetzel's caught his breath now and steps back to the free throw line. You know, Coach had said how talented these kids were for Heritage Hills, and of course they are a 3A team, correct?
Yeah.
He will get a second win.
A lot of success in football like Linton. A lot alike in a lot of ways.
Second free throw good. He has 18 now. He has really lit it up. 43-41. Miners on top by 2, and they have the ball. Reuben Goodman won't take the shot. Jake Rose looking for the cutter. No dice. Back to Oliver. Oliver will take it. No. Short. Rebound coming the other way by Jake Pryor. Man, to feed to Wetzel, who was just waiting for that. Everybody was watching the ball, and Wetzel was just playing hide and seek on the weak side, and we were tied up at 43 all. Jake Rose.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know who that call is on. Jake Rose just went around.
Going to be on Oliver.
Oh, foul on Oliver.
Going to be the pick, and that's his third. 3 Miners with 3 fouls.
4:09 to play, 4:08 to play now, 43 all. Heritage Hills coming back with a basketball. Peyton Gray with it on the left wing. Out on top, Luby-Houston, back to Gray. They're trying to find a way to get Wetzel the ball, and I don't blame them. There they go, weak side again.
What a block.
What a block by Reuben Goodman. He says no, and Connor Daly has it coming the other way.
That might be the play of the game right there.
Well, it could be. We've got a lot of basketball to play for both teams. Jackson out on top to Goodman. Back to Jackson. Oliver. Nobody's cutting.
Oh, he's going to get the foul. Oh, goodness.
Body foul, and the problem there was he moved.
He was moving, you're right.
Had he stood his ground, it would have not been a foul, but he was moving with Oliver, and that you cannot do.
Yeah,
and look, I don't blame him. Paul Oliver came at me. I'd move too.
I would too. He lowered his shoulder, and I thought he was going to get that foul for sure. Then he gets picked.
They steal the ball on the inbounds. So some would say the basketball gods even things up. Tyree to Gray. There, nothing called there. Loose basketball on the floor. Wetzel gets it over to Luby-Houston again. Right side, Pryor. Wants to go around Connor Daly, can't.
Or their coach is in the referee's ear.
Wow, he really is. He's almost
shoulder to shoulder.
There's a shot on the way by Pryor. Up no good. Rebound with the Miners.
Comes away with it. Boy, physicalness is a...
They're going to call a foul, I believe, on Luby-Houston, but let's see. No. Trey, is it Tyree? Okay. Picks up that foul. Right now, Tyree checks out. 24, Micah Toller has come in for Heritage Hills.
Paul, we're getting a rest as well.
Jackson Miller bringing the ball up. Gage Sullivan is in for Oliver. Right side. Jake Rose with the ball. Gives up his dribble. Gets it to Jackson Miller. Jackson goes around his man. Kicks it to Jake. Jake gets his pocket picked. We're coming the other way. Great move by Luby-Houston on the pass. And the basket counts. Jake Pryor gets the basket. 7 for Jake.
And they have
Connor Daly.
Oh, my goodness. Heritage Hills.
Wow.
Heritage Hills has got all the momentum and the lead.
3 players, no less than 3 players, made contact there, but nothing was called. Clock running. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 45-43. Heritage Hills on top, and they might get a little breathing room with this basket here. Luby-Houston with it out on top. Peyton Gray with it. They go to the baseline to Pryor, and it's a tray. Beautiful shot. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer for Pryor. He has 10.
Yeah.
There they called a foul on Luby-Houston.
It's going to be his second foul.
Yeah, he's no danger. Reuben Goodman is coming in. Gage Sullivan's going back out. They inbound it. Jackson Miller. Nice stutter step move. Gets caught up in traffic. Gets it back to Jake. He strokes. No. Up no good. Coming the other way is Jake Pryor. Right side Gray. Wide open. And boy, I think he might have gotten fouled there.
Did look like it.
But there was no call. Daly coming the other way.
And he didn't protest that.
48-43, Heritage Hills on top by 5. Miners are going to need a hoop here.
They need the basket bad.
Keep pace. They may wait for one. I don't know. We'll see.
There he goes.
Right to the cup. Wow, Jackson Miller. There wasn't much protest there. It was a clear lane. 6 points for him.
Seen that many times the last 3 years.
48-45. Bad pass. Jake Rose has got it. Going to feed it off. Jackson Miller, no. Rebound. Rose saves it. No. No, it'll stay with Heritage Hills. You could hear the thump when Jake Rose hit the stands over there. Luckily, a fan was not hit at all there. But, it was interesting because Peyton Gray went over to make sure he was okay. And you know what? Peyton plays that way. Hustles and hustles and hustles. So it takes one to realize how important that can be. Wetzel with the ball, kicks it out on the left side. Gray, he'll go up, alley-oop, into the hoop. Great move by Peyton Gray. He has 9. 50-45, Heritage Hills opening up some wagon room. Reuben Goodman fakes Wetzel, goes up, gets the shot up.
Came down awkward, too.
He was fouled. Let's see if it's who it's on. There were a couple of Heritage Hills Patriots there. Looks like it's going to be on Wetzel.
First foul.
Wow. First underneath the hoop. Unbelievable. Reuben will step up to the free throw line. He has 3 points. It'll be his first try from the Bob Walters free throw line. Hits the first.
And it's only the third Miner free throw shot.
They have not called a lot. I mean, there's not many on the other side either. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
It's like they've got somewhere to go. Reuben Goodman, second free throw, good. 50-47. Heritage Hills by 3. They have the basketball, and we are just about under 10 seconds to play, third quarter. Great ball game. The Patriots working on the left side. Go to Jake Pryor.
Oh, my goodness. What
a feed to Wetzel, and he banks it right in on the alley-oop pass over Paul Oliver. Wetzel is having a night. 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22 and 3 quarters. Wow. That gives them a 52-47 lead.
Fish Monuments is located at 289 A Street Northeast in Linton. Contact them to set up an appointment to design your special cemetery monument. So whether you're pre-planning or have experienced the death of a loved one, contact Fish Monument in Linton or reach them by phone at 930-236-3002.
Team Ortho and Foot and Ankle Center is home to board-certified foot and ankle surgeon Dr. Matthew Parmeter, has more than 35 years experience treating patients across southern Indiana. For more info, call Team Ortho, 812-847-3381. Our family caring for yours. Is your roof ready for the next storm? Whether it's a leak, replacement, or brand new look, Buncombe Valley Roofing has you covered. For 13 years, been a trusted name in residential commercial roofing in southern Indiana, offering membrane, shingles, and all-metal roofing. Call Coach Sierra Babcock to schedule your free estimate today at 812-227-0818. And life moves fast. Car rides, chaos, cuddles, but protecting your family with life insurance, that's worth slowing down for. Call Alicia Cornelius at Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance because love plans ahead at 812-582-8941.
This fourth and final quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best.
Great basketball being played here tonight.
The Miners were 6 of 10 on that three-pointers in the first quarter. Since then, have gone 2 of 9.
Daly with it on the right side. Goes around the screen, gets it back to Paul. And the shot up and in. It's going to be Wetzel's second foul, and Oliver will go to the free throw line.
Mano a mano there.
Paul used some physicality in order to drive that point home and finish it.
They called that on Engelbrecht.
Oh, they did? Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even see him there. Paul will not get the roll. He's had a little trouble with those free throws lately, but, in fairness, that's the first one he's shot tonight.
It is.
So, Miners look like they've gone to a 2-3 zone. And that means, guess what we're going to see?
Yeah.
This yo-yo dribble from the logo. They go inside, ball kicked out of bounds. I'll say one thing. These Patriots really know how to work and pass the ball.
I was going to say the exact same. I mean, some of the passes are no-look passes, and you just don't expect them as the defense, and that's what's produced some really good baskets.
Libbyhusen inbounds. Gets it to Gray on the left side. Back to Libbyhusen. Back to Gray. Jake Rose picks him up. Wetzel getting ready to set the screen. Gray going to the cup, off the glass, no good. Fight for the rebound. There, it's knocked away. Jake Rose comes up with it. He's tripped. Foul on Wetzel that time.
Boy, all sorts of activity inside. This time
Wetzel did not mean to do any.
Yeah.
It was just making his way down, and they kind of collided, I think, is what happened. But
inconsequential, really.
52-49. Heritage Hills ahead. Miners with the ball. Oliver.
Oh, they're going to tie it up. Yeah.
Oh, that was a great play by Libbyhusen. And it'll go to Heritage Hills.
Boy, that's a big play by the Patriots. Up by 3 with 7+ minutes to go.
Plenty of time for a lot of things to happen. But right now, Heritage Hills in the driver's seat, and they know it. They walk it up. Libbyhusen with it across the timeline. Left side, Jake Pryor. Jake Rose will pick him up. Dribble to the right side, Libbyhusen. Wetzel comes out to set a high screen. Gray. They want to go inside. Jake Rose picks off the pass. Connor Daly backs it off, gets it to Oliver. Paul has his shot blocked. And Wetzel does the applause thing right in Oliver's face. That's going to be interesting.
I'm really surprised.
But if you look at it, Wetzel's a good 2 inches taller. Wetzel tried to switch there. Do you see that? He wanted to guard Connor Daly. I don't blame him. Shot right side. Is that Connor Daly?
Yeah, and he's got a word to say.
Connor Daly with his 20th point of the night, and another Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. 52 all. Get it into Wetzel. Kicks it out, left side Pryor. Shot in the air, no good. Rebound, Miners. Oliver. Whoa, they're trying to body up on Paul. Out of bounds, Miner ball. Paul's asking, is there a little foul there, you think?
Yeah.
Paul will inbound. Nobody's bothering Connor Daly, so that's where the ball will go.
Paul is just a seasoned animal. I mean, he's as a quarterback, he's just in complete control of himself.
Here he goes. I knew he'd want to do it again.
There
it is.
Now he has a word for.
And Wetzel wondering what's going on. He's saying, I don't do anything, but you know what? He's doing exactly what Wetzel does. He backs off and then takes it to the cup. Let's watch. Oh, nope. Paul Oliver will go to the free throw line.
And now that's 3 fouls on Wetzel. Should be okay. But
boy, he didn't have any a couple of minutes ago, so the Miners are going at him. Shot.
There you go.
Paul nails it.
That was a big one. 11 for Oliver now.
55-52. Miners up by 3.
Just collapsed
under
on
6
him.
minutes of play. Wetzel going to the cup. And they're going to call Caden White, I think, with a foul here. Oh, Wetzel's
poked in the eye, I think.
.540 to play in the ball game. 55-52. He's got a towel is the referee talking to all the kids there at the free throw line.
Linton Sporting Goods is your local one-stop equipment shop for all things sports. Locally owned and operated in the family for 40 years. They're going to make sure you're ready for the start of the season or upgrade throughout any season. Find them on Facebook today.
March Madness Annual Crane Festival brought to you by Friends of Goose Pond in partnership with Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife Area. Kickoff Friday, February 20th and all day Saturday, February 21st at Humphreys Park and Goose Pond Visitors Center. Visit www.friendsofgoosepond.org for more information. And don't let winter slow your move from snow-covered fields to bustling main streets. Corey Motter knows Greene County inside and out. He gets results year-round with grit experience and a drive to find your perfect property. Close it with Corey and get it done.
The deer are on the move, and winter is officially here. If you need a lift, Skinner's Towing Service has you covered. They are your reliable, fast, and friendly people you can depend on 24/7. Call 812-699-0743 for locally owned, affordable service. And are you looking for high-speed internet? Give Mike Warren a call at Midwest Satellite. He offers T-Mobile high-speed internet for $60 a month with debit autopay. Call Midwest Satellite at 812-847-8848. Call Mike. He will treat you right.
Since 1954, Bob Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to the community, but they offer a full service department ready to assist you when time's of the essence. So don't drive out of town for quality professional service. Give them a call, 812-512-9857. So we pick up. Wetzel will be at the free throw line.
That must have been.
That's the third foul on Caden White.
Must have been some serious. They had brought out the special fluid and everything else to spray it. Maybe this will calm some people down because they were, again, the intensity level was getting high.
Wetzel's free throw is good.
I must be doing fine.
Yep, he's going to be all right. He is a player, that's for sure.
22 is what I have him down for right now.
Yep, he has delivered for his team. It's now 55-53. Miners up now 55-54. Miners with a 1-point advantage, and we are just nearing the 5:30 mark left to play in the game. They've switched now. Gray is on Oliver. Paul turns, sees the mismatch, takes the shot, no good. 4, no fewer than 4 Patriots around the board waiting for that ball. Gray gets it low. Shot up, no good. Foul called. Well, Wetzel gets a little bit in Oliver's face, and Oliver just said, I'm not having it. So now.
That's been coming for a while. We're going to get a foul on Paul, I believe, and that's going to be his 4th. He's going to put Toller to the line. Now, this started, honestly, whenever Wetzel did the clapping in Paul's face on the block down here.
Yeah.
That's what started the whole thing. It's not official should have stepped in then and said there'll be none of that.
Yeah, to cool off. But Toller will step to the free throw line now
a chance to tie and take the lead.
Heritage Hills. He has 2 points on the night, yet to shoot a free throw, but I think he looks like a shooter, and he is. So he has 3. He's tied it up at 55.
Problem is now we've got foul trouble. Linton has foul trouble. 3 on Wetzel is foul trouble for
free throw, good again. Automatic by Micah Toller. He gives his team a 56-55 lead. Miners bringing the ball up. Oliver.
He traveled.
Just one step too many there. 5:05 to play. Too bad that tray went in.
Yeah, you see that a lot sometimes.
56-55. Heritage Hills walks it up. Lubehusen. Jake Rose comes out on him. Peyton Gray gets the ball, dribbling with the left hand. Sliding to the left side. Wants to go high to Toller, I think, but they cannot, or Wetzel. Here's a hook pass inside. Toller with it. Shot no good. Oliver's got it. Connor Daly, shot up no good. Foul call. And you know what? Connor knew exactly what he was doing there.
Yep.
He did the loop with the ball to draw the foul. So Connor Daly goes to the line. 17 points in the first half. He has only 3 in the second for 20. But he goes to the line here to shoot a pair, and this will be his first free throws of the night.
For a while there, he was the hottest man in the building.
Hits the first one.
Well, he has 21 points, so.
Reuben Goodman coming in for Jake Rose. Gage Sullivan now coming in for Paul Oliver.
I want to try to save him some any foul issue. I want to see a lot of this.
Now they're talking again to Wetzel, telling him to kind of cool a little bit, I think. They've got that discussion done, and Connor Daly goes back to the line. Free throw gets the roll.
Boy.
22 for him. So it is now 57-56. Miners by 1, but Heritage Hills has the ball. Out on top, Lubahusen. Over on the left side, Gray. Goes low. Basket stopped by Gage Sullivan. Out of bounds. Miner ball.
Oh,
yes.
What a play.
Gage now we've got somebody else. Is he down? No. Peyton Gray's okay.
Sullivan's the one that helped him up. That was a tremendous play by Gage Sullivan.
Reuben will inbound. Reuben Goodman.
And that was Peyton Gray.
For the Miners.
For them, that's kind of shaken up.
Miners with a 1-point lead, and they have the basketball, but so much time left. Over 4 minutes. Could come down to whoever has the ball last.
Right.
You get that feeling. Peyton Gray is now going to guard Paul Oliver, which means I thought Paul would take it. He did not. Everybody wanted.
Was it tipped?
Either way, Connor did. I thought it was tipped.
I thought it was tipped as well.
Tipped.
Sure did look like the ball changed direction.
Boy, that ball was tipped. Wow.
Paul trying
big call.
Calm Connor
57-56, Linton. Heritage. Now they're having a discussion about it, I think.
It sure looked like it.
Nope, they'll not overrule it, but I think I give them credit for at least talking about it.
It'd be hard to,
Lubahusen to inbound, gets it into Jake Pryor. Back to Lubahusen. They cut him off. He tries to take it inside. Whoa! And there's a shot up, no good. Rebound, saved, and the shot up off the glass, no go. Connor Daly with the ball. Miners going to take their time here. It's still only a 1-point ball game. Anybody's ball game.
Good looks for Lubahausen that time around.
Connor Daly.
Boy, you can tell both teams want this game.
Connor can't take it in, gives it out to Oliver, and Oliver's looking at Peyton Gray. There's a good 4-inch difference here, so we'll see what happens. But you can see Gray is a great defender. He thought he had a jump. The coach was calling for a jump ball. Now, that might be far-fetched, but I thought Peyton Gray had a great shot at a steal there. It just didn't fall his way. He got the whistle. And you know what? When you're right in front of the ref, that's a tough sell.
It is.
Paul Oliver going to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Well, these free throws are important. All of them are.
It's it.
There you go.
He'll get another one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He has 12 now. He had 2 at intermission. He will get another one. Miners now with a 2-point advantage. Make it 3 as he hits both the free throws in the crunch.
Get him out for fouls.
Caden White comes back in the ball game.
Great effort by Paul making them free throws. That's good form, too. Big defensive stand for the Miners here.
Gray with the ball with the left hand. Started to go. Couldn't do it. Pulls back out. Lubahusen wants to go inside with the ball.
Well, they got him.
Goodman. There, they call a timeout because their coach recognized they were in trouble there. 2:37 now to play or 2:39, I'm sorry, to play in this ball game. 59-56. Miners with a 3-point advantage.
Creighton Credit Union supports area schools and wants to encourage every student to do their very best. With youth and teen accounts, students can earn $5 for every A on their semester report card. For more information, visit your local Crane Credit Union branch or find out more at cranecu.org.
Looking for quality firewood you can pick up or have delivered? How about DNR-approved firewood for your camper? Call CAS Contracting, a DBA Kramer's Tree Service, who has been locally owned for over 30 years, specializing in land clearing, development, tree removal, stump grinding. Keep warm this winter and call Chelsea, Brett, or Blake at 812-847-7221. Mayor Preble of Linton encourages you to visit your Bookmark of City of Linton website. It's a valuable resource for upcoming meetings, special events, availability to pay your bill online, and see local resources throughout Linton. Visit www.cityoflinton.in.gov.
The cold weather is here, so watch out for the ice. Make sure your vehicle is protected now before the ice continues to hit. Call Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance to melt your worries away. And come home to quality with Brock Anderson Construction. Call them at 812-798-5583 for all of your construction needs. Kevin?
So inbounding the ball will be Jake Pryor underneath the hoop for Heritage Hills. They're down by 3, which is really nothing for this team. They are good. Left side, nice fake by Pryor, backs it out. Goes around Peyton Gray's screen. Now they get it to Micah Toller. Back out Lubachausen. Now Gray starts to penetrate, wants to pull up for the jumper. No. Back to Pryor, back to Gray. Sees a little slice. No, it disappears.
Gray.
Daly tips away the ball. Connor Daly with a big steal.
Yeah, he did that.
Miners with a 3-point advantage and the ball. And there's a timeout on the floor. Big D?
Yeah, he did that while guarding the man above him with his hand behind him, looking out of the corner of his eye, was able to do.
I think he read the eyes of the man
that
he
was tremendous play.
Reached out. Scoot on around this holiday season and through the end of December for every $25 in gift card purchase. And guests will receive a $5 bonus. It's a perfect deal to spread holiday cheer. Scooter's Coffee, amazing drinks, amazing people, amazingly fast.
Line X spray and bed liners and undercoating are now offered in addition to lifts, wheels, tires, emergency lighting, and more at English Off-Road, your one-stop shop for all of your vehicle accessories. Visit them on Facebook today. And Bandanas by Brenna has a gift for your special pet in many everyday and holiday fabrics. Make sure you remember your furry friend this Christmas season by dressing them up with a custom over-the-collar bandana.
Boy, and if you think this game is good, there's another one coming your way. Game 3, Evansville North, the Huskies against the Forest Park Rangers. And that's coming up next right here on Raider Media Sports.
I tell you what, the Miners have opened up the season with 2 very physical, tough games.
Jackson Miller with it, moving across the timeline. They're going to try to dribble it away here, but they're going to try also to foul him or steal the ball. They cannot do it. Oliver's got it. Gray picks him up. Paul kicks it back out to Connor Daly. This is where offense meets defense because their Heritage Hills defense is all over them trying to get the ball.
This is that
Connor
double.
Daly can't get it to him. Goes to Gage Sullivan. Back to Connor.
Oh, he stepped on the line and they didn't see it.
Oh, I don't know that he did, but underneath, wide open. Oh, no, should not have dribbled, but he gets away with it. Gage Sullivan gets a basket error. 1:20 remaining. Miners by 5. Lubachausen in trouble? No, he's not. He gets it to Toller. Now they get it underneath. They're trapped underneath there.
Good
and no
defense.
dice. Gage Sullivan pulls it down.
Great defense that time. They boxed.
Wetzel in a crucial time does not get the. Oh, there's a foul. They have to foul with a minute left. Wetzel wanted to cash in, but he didn't get that opportunity that time.
And, you know, since that incident happened where things got tense, he's not been a factor. The Miner defense has really stepped up.
So
Choose Powers Orthodontics, the only orthodontist in Greene County. They offer braces for all ages. Kids age 7 to 11 can join the club for free exams and discounts. Visit them at 812-659-9100.
Connor Daly at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. 62-56 now. Miners by 6. Connor can make it 7, and he does.
You know, I think if Wetzel would have went right up when he got that pass, it would have been a basket.
Yeah.
But he tried to go up underneath, and they blocked him in.
Peyton Gray with it on the wing. Takes it to the cup. Nice shot. Doesn't fall. Tip doesn't fall. The shot was blocked And now a foul, and Gage Sullivan will go to the line.
Oh, I wish we could have seen who made that block.
I didn't see it either.
I mean, I want to think White was down in there 44.
Here we go with Greene County Vision Center. Instant replay. Nope, that's right at the end.
Rejected, though.
Gage, rejected. Gage Sullivan will now go to the free throw line. And if he hits these, it's going to be awful tough. 9, well, we'll see, because obviously Gage Sullivan is a good shooter. I don't know that they knew that at the time, but we'll see if it pays off for him here. It does. I jinxed him. Gage misses the first one. He has 2 points. Jake Rose gives him a slap and says, you know what, you can still make one, but they're going to call a timeout and ice him for a little bit. 44 seconds remaining in the game, 63-56 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7. Before and after renovation reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners.
Gage Sullivan getting ready to shoot his second free throw. It's up and good. 3 points for Gage and makes it a 64-56 8-point game with 40 seconds remaining. Peyton wants the shot and hits it. What a shot by Peyton Gray. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. That was a fantastic shot.
It was from the volleyball line, and he
60
smacked his hands together. And
he said, I want the ball. 64-59, Miners by 5, now 35. I think this 35 seconds is going to take a long time to play.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production powered by Rader.
Need excavation or septic work that you can count on at Halls LLC? They've been moving earth and installing reliable septic systems for years. From site prep to drainage, driveways, demolition, and full septic installs or repairs, they have the equipment and experience to get the job done right. For residential or commercial jobs, big or small, give Doug or Jared a call at 812-699-0200. You may also visit Halls LLC on Facebook today.
Welcome back. 34 ticks, I guess, remaining here. 64-59. Miners on top. Gage Sullivan to trigger the inbounds. There's going to be full court pressure here, as you might expect. Oliver brings it down, and Gray fouls it.
Touchdown pass.
That was a football move there.
That's exactly what that was.
The wide receiver just took it and ran. I mean, he ran waiting for the pass. Gray tried to tip it. It was too high. And that puts Paul Oliver at the line. But look, only a second ticked off the clock.
Yeah. That's 4 fouls, though, on Gray.
Paul hits it.
Yeah, he seems to have found his groove. Now watch me have jinxed him, but that's much better. He's 5 of 9 from the free throw line. I'm sorry, he is 4 of 5 from the free throw line.
14 points in the ball game, make it 15 for Paul Oliver. He's really battled back in the second half. 30 seconds remaining in the game, 66-59 Miners. Gray with a shot, up no good, tip no good. Rebound, Connor Daly fights for it. It'll be a jump ball, but whose ball is it going to be?
Miner fans are on their, got the claps going, and Wetzel's.
Jump ball, Miner basketball.
Wetzel taps Rose on the back, so that seems to have calmed down. I don't know what they're doing.
Got to make sure there's no more slippery spot there.
Yeah, Minor's going to have it.
Checking that out. Miners Gage Sullivan to inbound. Let's see if they decide to go long again or what they do. Connor Daly has the ball, and they're going to foul him.
And that's Wetzel. That might be a 4 on him.
Connor will step to the line. 2, 4, 7. He's got 24 on the night. And he's yet to miss a free throw. And he still is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of 5. Going for 6 of 6.
Big difference tonight for the Miners free throw lane shooting than it was what we saw last night.
He hits them both. The Miners, that may do it. 68-59. 15 seconds remaining.
Get a foul on Jake Rose.
He'll still inbound from the side with 15 seconds remaining. Inbound, the tray on the way, no good. Rebound, plucked out of there by number 30 Pryor. 9 seconds remaining. They're going to say his shoulder was thrown there. Caden White is getting ready to check back in.
Oliver gets
it's
foul.
on Oliver. He can't inbound the ball then, can he?
He didn't even know he got the foul.
Paul said, me? As he's heading out. But, yep, it's on you, Paul. So he fouls out with 9 seconds left. Caden White getting ready to check in.
Second game in a row where Paul, first half, was hardly involved. And the second half picked it up in both games. Became the central factor.
Yeah, getting ready to inbound. Gunnar Lubehusen, who's played well tonight. Boy, their coach is an angry man. I'm not sure what he's yelling about there, but they get the ball in.
Oh, man.
Try to get the shot up, no good. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shot no good. The follow, no good. And that's going to do it. The Miners win this one in a close tussle. 68-59. Wow. We'll have the post-game statistics for you when we come back on the Tech Shack post-game show. You're watching a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
There's a new kind of tech store in town, and it's not playing by your old rules. Welcome to Tech Shack in Linton, America's newest technology store for hands-on tinkerers, off-grid thinkers, and everyday problem solvers. Need two-way radios? Got them. Electronic parts? Stop. Survival gear? Ready to roll. It's like Radio Shack on steroids. Tech Shack in Linton. This ain't your daddy's shack. It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Ling tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the Grill in downtown Linton.
So let's do the scoring here. Let's go by quarters. It was 24-13 after one. Miners 36-36 at the intermission. 52-47 Heritage Hills at the end of 3. And it ends 68-59. Miners winning it by 9. Let's check the scoring first of all for Heritage Hills, which drops to 2-1 on the year. Peyton Gray with 12 and tenacious defense. Gunnar Lubehusen with 6. Micah Toller with 4. Jake Pryor with a total of 10. Tyson Engelbrecht with 7. And 24 for Tate Wetzel. He had 15 in the first half and 9 in the second. I think he just kind of got tired a little bit toward the end, too.
Yeah, it did look that way.
Jackson Miller with 6, Jake Rose with 5, Paul Oliver with 15, Connor Daly with 26, Reuben Goodman with 5, Gage Sullivan with 3, Caden White with 8. Kind of very balanced for the most part for the Miners tonight. What other stats did you have, Big D?
Well, the shooting percentage is much better tonight for the Miners. Probably the biggest one is the free throw lane, 15 of 18 tonight, 83%. Definitely that's probably what gave us the W, was hitting those foul shots, a big difference from last night. Started off really strong on the three-pointer lane, but it ended up 9 of 20 for 45%. You'll still take that. Came out hot with the three-pointers. That's what got the team going. Overall, Miners shot 22 of 39, 56%. For Heritage Hills, they were 41%, not bad, 22 for 54. 4 of 17 from the three-point range, not much there, 24%. They were strong from the lane as well, from the free throw stripe, 11 of 14, 79% there. About even on turnovers. Looking at the rebounds, 13 for the Miners, 23 for Heritage Hills. They had a boatload of offensive, here comes Coach now, 13 offensive boards. The leading boardsman that I have is 8 for Jake Pryor, 6 for Tate Wetzel of Heritage Hills. For the Miners, it looks like 3 from Gage Sullivan, 4 from Connor Daly to lead that way. A lot of good assists, a lot of good passes tonight, but I'm sure Coach will be happy. The Miners had the toughness factor when things got tough again. The first half, Connor Daly was really kind of our guy making things happen. He shot great, 4 or 5 from the field, 4 of 6 from three-point lane. But again, the second half, I think the Miners dialed in Paul Oliver to start on the inside, and he kind of took control.
Yeah, a great basketball game, and we knew it would be. It was everything that we expected, maybe and more, to be truthful. I think it just turned into a unbelievably good ball game.
Into a brawler. I mean, just
68-59.
a street brawl. They really went at each other.
Yeah, Coach Matt Britton is stepping up for the Linton Miners, is stepping up here now to the Tech Shack live mic. He digs in, and Coach, first of all, congratulations. You told us all along that this was going to be a good game and against a very good team, and boy, you were right.
Yeah, they're an extremely talented team. Long, athletic, skilled, disciplined. They play extremely hard. Beat us up on the boards pretty good. They did that the first 2 games of the year as well, but different looking Miners team tonight than last night.
Yes, indeed.
Boy, came out firing. They came out firing tonight, Coach. I didn't expect that.
Proud of these guys. They showed a ton of heart. That fourth quarter, a lot of teams down 5 to start the fourth quarter against a team of that caliber, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. And to win the fourth quarter 21-7 just showed a ton of heart and grit from our kids. Obviously Connor and Paul did a ton of scoring and made some big shots and really helped, kind of keep them at bay and keep us in the game throughout the game. But every kid stepped up and chipped in and did different things. Caden White got us going there at the beginning of the game with 8 quick points. Jackson hit some big shots. Jake hit a couple big buckets for us. I thought Ruben's defense was outstanding today. Gage gave us great minutes today as well. So it was a total team effort.
You hit your free throws,
we hit
Coach.
some free throws today, which was nice to see.
The game was on the line. And
believe it or not, we do practice those.
Yeah, I figured you would today. 15 of 18 tonight. That was a big difference.
Much better.
I looked at this game, and it was like Connor Daly kind of had the first half for you. Paul Oliver stepped up in the second half. It was reminiscent a little bit of last night.
Yeah, it really was, in terms of scoring. But the thing that stood out to me was just the teamwork was better tonight.
Right.
On both ends of the floor, we played much more like a team. And, like I said, that's a great team. That's a really good win for our guys, especially coming from behind in the fourth quarter the way that we did.
Let me give a little credit to Tate Wetzel because I think he put that team on his back for a while and then tired out, I think, toward the end.
He did. And Tate had a great game. But, my goodness, Connor Daly's defense on Jake Pryor today was outstanding.
Yeah.
Jake came in averaging 18 points a game for them.
Got 10.
Through their first 2. Connor held him to 10, and he had to work for those 10. But it was a total effort. I mean, the defensive effort wasn't just Connor. It was everybody working hard on that end. And then offensively, we looked a little bit more like a team today. And again, helps when you make some free throws.
Yeah, I thought a key point was things got a little tense, things got a little animated there for a while. I think some of the leadership got under control. I thought that took control. I think we turned that into a positive and made some plays.
Yeah, I've been talking to the boys a lot about how you handle adversity and controlling your thoughts in advance. And, knowing how you're going to handle situations and expecting to have adversity when you step on the court. And tonight, I thought we did a pretty good job of it last night. We're down 9 against a 4A team with some really quick guards, and we handled that okay and found a way to come back and win. And tonight, against a super talented, long, very good Heritage Hills team, the boys showed a lot of character, keeping their cool. When we talked about it, like how if you wait until the heat of the moment to make up your mind in terms of how you're going to handle the situation, human nature is not going to handle it very well very often. But if you have your mind made up in advance how you're going to respond to that call that didn't go your way, or that player on the other team that's getting under your skin, or when you come out and you miss your first 3 shots, or coach gets on to you pretty tough about something you're not doing right, how you handle those moments really shape your team.
Right.
And tonight was another great example of
two tough games.
Team growing up, and like you said, senior leadership, experience.
It bodes well for the future that you're dealing with this stuff in the first 2 games.
Well,
Coach.
Yeah.
We got another game to get ready for.
Thank you for being here. I hope I know Miner Nation is grateful that you came down to broadcast this game. Great high school basketball game, and hopefully all the other schools fans are watching as well.
Thank you, congratulations.
Guys. Yeah, go Miners.
Coach Matt Britton joining us live here. It's Evansville North Huskies and the Forest Park Rangers when we come. We'll all let Heather handle this.
Yeah. We're going to jump off air right now. We appreciate all those who sponsored these games, and we're going to be back here at 7:20 live for Evansville North versus Forest Park. For Dan Phillips, Kevin Rader, and myself, this has been a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
At Jordan & Vaught Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan & Vaught Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535.
Welcome to this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports, and we are here live at Forest Park High School in Ferdinand, Indiana for the third game of this Premier Showcase. This is their inaugural event, and we are ready for Evansville North versus the host, Forest Park, live. And we'd like to take this opportunity to go through a number of our sponsors that you're going to hear tonight in actual game rotation. And I'll do this for just a moment here and get everybody caught up. First off, you are listening to the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show. Call Ross and his staff at Jordan Vaught Insurance in Bloomfield because they have 80 years of combined experience making sure you're covered with your home, auto, or life insurance coverage. Call them at 888-384-3535 today. Also, tonight's free throw sponsor is Bob Walters Linton Motors. Since 1954, Bob Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to the community, but they also offer a full service department ready to assist you when time is of the essence. They're also committed to their community, so if you are in Linton and want to drop off a new unwrapped toy for Toys for Tots, they would greatly appreciate it. Also, our Greene County Vision Center will serve as tonight's replay sponsor. They're a local family-owned business located at Highway 54 in Linton, providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating their patients like family since 2005. With a large selection of designer frames, stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look today. Our scoreboard is sponsored by Linton Cycle Sales, Southern Indiana's most preferred power sports dealer since 1973, and have been proudly serving the community for over 50 years. Dane and his staff offer sales services and parts. Come and see them for the best deals in the area. Also, Walton Funeral Service serves as today's three-point shot sponsor, dedicated to professional and kind memories, leaving kind memories since 1915 and funeral pre-planning for peace of mind. One generation to the next, one family to another. Todd and Cindy Walton are proud of their funeral home's heritage. Their families have been there for this community for over a century and look forward to serving you for many more years to come. They are your lamp of hope when you need them most. Today's quarter sponsor is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton, serving Greene and surrounding counties for over 30 years. They've helped generations of clients buy and sell homes. So whether you're looking to buy your next home, your dream investment, or sell your home to enter into the next chapter of your life, Allie Walton Jackson, Mary Beth Geralds, and Audrey Sparks are there for you every step of the way. And you want to stay tuned to the Tech Shack of Linton post-game show. Tech Shack now offers gift cards perfect for birthdays, Christmas, thank yous, and even a bonus redeemable in the Linton store or at techshack.com. Now, tech lovers of all ages can get exactly what they've always wanted from Tech Shack in Linton. Kevin?
It is Evansville and Forest Park in this final game of our triple header tonight. Evansville coming in with a record of 1-0 with a 67-61 overtime win over Princeton. Forest Park coming in at 2-0 with a win over Pike Central, 74-32, and a win over Tell City at 66-31. So it is some players to watch. Bryson Chapman averaging about 20 points a game for Evansville. For Forest Park, well, I kind of keep my eyes on Camden Partenheimer, 6'8", and then Jared Berger also at 6 foot. Two really good ball players for Forest Park. Big D?
Yeah, Evansville North Huskies have a longtime coach in Jason Roach. He's 90 and 105. He's been 9 years at Evansville North High School. Overall, he's been 12 years as a head coach. 137 and 134. Forest Park Rangers are led by Coach Drew Messmer, 48 and 35. This is his fourth year. And Forest Park has, of course, had a real good tradition of basketball. A lot of sectional championships. Won the state championship in 2005 and 2006. Won a semi-state in 2018. Evansville North, got to go back a little bit for them. You got to go back to 1967 for a state championship for the North Huskies. They've won sectionals in 2018 and 2022. So Evansville North, of course, sit down there in the SIAC conference with a lot of big schools as well. Forest Park, we've seen a few times down here, I believe. Did we not play Forest Park a couple years ago? I think so. Maybe it wasn't last year in the sectional. So, or no, it had to be the regional. Time flies by, but I know we got a lot of height, and there's going to be a lot of green out here between these two teams.
Well, we are very thankful to Athletic Director Tony Hasenauer for all of his hard work and his confidence in Rader Media Sports and producing these 3 live stream back-to-back games. I feel like we've been here pretty much all day, and I think we have. And we're very excited to bring you the third and final game. And as Big D just mentioned, both schools, their school colors are green and black and gold. So we're going to wait until we see them actually in starting lineups to flip the colors of the scoreboard to make it easier for all of you at home. Right now, we're going to take just one quick timeout to to one final preview of the premiere at Forest Park. This is a live stream production of Raider Media Sports.
It is that time of year. It's time for basketball, and where's a better place to play basketball than Forest Park? I'm here with Athletic Director Tony Hasenauer. Tony, this premiere, first time you've ever hosted this. Tell me why.
Yeah, we're really excited about this. This is a new event for basketball here in Southern Indiana. We really wanted to get a lot of premier teams to come in here, and I think our field this year is very strong. This is a great opportunity for teams to play teams that they don't normally see, teams from different parts of the state, and to get exposure for the level of players that we have coming in here to coaches from different parts of the state as well.
Let's talk about the pairings, because you've got 3 good pairings.
Yeah. We're going to lead off with Northview versus Providence. And, Northview is a team that's going to be in the Hall of Fame Classic this year. Providence is a team that's just a couple of years removed from a state championship. Game 2, Heritage Hills and Linton Stockton. Both teams with rich basketball tradition. And then Game 3, Evansville North versus Forest Park. So we're really excited to see 3 great basketball games that day.
And it's all on December 6th. You'll be able to follow on Raider Media Sports. We'll give you all the information. Should be a good time.
I hope so. We're really looking forward to it. Hi, I'm Tony Hasenauer, Athletic Director at Forest Park High School, and we're excited to announce the first annual premier basketball show.
Welcome back to our third and final basketball game of the night. Game 3, Evansville North Huskies at 1-0, a 4A school, against the Forest Park Rangers, 2-0, a 2A school. I do have an update. I wasn't aware of this when I went through some of my favorites and who I think are key players to watch, but for Forest Park, number 3, Jared Berger, is not playing tonight, and the same is for Jackson Lucan, another senior, number 30. So they're down a couple of key players in tonight's game. Let's listen here to the starting lineups.
Starting guard, number 10, Greg Petrie. Again guard, number 11, Cy Johnson. At one forward, number 1, Senna Gore. Another forward, number 30, Bryson Chapman. And the other forward, number 31, Tyler Usich. The Huskies are coached by Mr. Jason Roach. And now, for your Forest Park Rangers.
pregame show has been sponsored by Jordan Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield.
Well, the Indiana Hoosiers will be playing here relatively soon, right?
I know. I've got that recording. I'm hoping. It didn't start till 8, though, so that's a little bit of ways.
Yep. Let's see who's jumping it up. I can't quite see for
24 for Evansville North. That's Forest Park. That's Camden Partenheimer, and number 30 is Bryson Chapman for North.
Getting ready for the tip, and with it, Evansville North. Working on the left wing, now whips it over to the right. Patrick drives, kicks it off. At the wing, the shot was there, decided not to take it. Given over on the right side to Bryson Chapman. Now the cutter, fakes handoff to the cutter. Great move to the cup by 31, Tyler Musich.
That's a nice fake, and then right to the bucket.
2-0, Evansville North right on top. One possession, one score. Not bad. Forest Park Rangers, the hometown team. The pass to Partenheimer. Inside fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Evansville North. Up and running across the timeline is 31, Musich. He wants to go right to the cup. This time the defense cuts him off to get an outlet pass. And they're off and running. Kick it to Zach Nash. Stops. He's double teamed. The ball on the right side now. Munier now back to D. Finch. D one-handed, great pass lower to Partenheimer. Kind of a hook shot. Misses. He gets his own rebound. Follows off the glass. Misses again. It goes off the foot of King. Partenheimer, third time's a charm.
Holy cow. Determination right there.
2 for Camden Partenheimer. And we're knotted up at 2s. Just underway. Dribbling in the lane, off the glass. Nice move by Bryson Chapman, number 30. 2 for Bryson. Wide open underneath. Boy, how does somebody get that wide open? 32, Hudson King cashes in. Merry Christmas.
Half-court pass. Nobody was there, and he just put it right up.
Another nice move there. They're going right to the cup.
Kidding. That was number 10, Peterick.
Gets that one, his first 2. 6-4 right now. Evansville North on top. With it, kick it back out on top. Hudson King with the ball. Now goes to the right-hand side to Fleck. Back to King, looking inside. They want to go to Partenheimer. I can tell. Oops, opening there off the glass. No good. Partenheimer with a follow. Boy, is this kid for real or what? There's a ball out of bounds. It'll be a turnover, and it'll belong to the Forest Park Rangers. I got a feeling this Camden Partenheimer could be a highlight film tonight.
He's already gotten a lot of boards.
Boy, he is in the air, isn't he?
Yeah. He's taking her out.
And he's about 6'8". Underneath, wide open again, but they kick it out to Munier, and he's going to cash in with a three-pointer. A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. There's a nice cut. Boy, some great passing going on.
Action happening left and right.
And that one, I believe, is
Chapman.
Was that Chapman?
Yeah.
4 for Bryson. What I love is the folks who are moving without the basketball.
A lot of
love
flow.
to see that.
We've seen a couple of games where they've moved the ball around the outside waiting. These guys are going right at it.
They're going right to the rim. Ooh, backdoor slap away of the basketball, but it'll stay with the Rangers. Going to get ready to inbound here. Ooh, they wanted to go in, kicked out of bounds. I think they were aiming for Hudson King. Partenheimer will trigger the inbounds. Looking for somebody to go to. Gets it into King. Back to Partenheimer. Back to King. Fakes the shot. Spins. Goes out on top to Fleck. Now they kick it out again to King. Shot up off the rim, no good. We're off and running. Evansville North, the Huskies on the fly. It's about even Steven on numbers, but boy, they don't mess around. They go right to the cup.
Oh,
and here we're coming the other way. Partenheimer.
Oh, and he counts it.
Now, Big D, you have to help me out. I missed it. Who got it for Evansville?
Evansville North, it was Greg Peter at number 10. I hope I'm saying that right.
Peterick, okay. And then over here, it was Partenheimer, and there's the replay.
And we got the foul on Chapman. I don't think that's his third foul.
Partenheimer going to the line. He's going to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line, and he misses it. I know I sound shocked just because I just didn't know if this kid ever missed anything.
Yeah.
Right now, Evansville North with the basketball. Long pass over the top to Peterick. With the right hand in the lane. Ooh. Kicks it for a baseline jumper. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Andon Ubalor. Fleck spins in the lane. Can't do anything with it. Gets it to Hudson King. Now to Finch. Finch spins. Thought he wanted to go to Partenheimer, but no. Shot over there on the right. No good. Evansville North coming the other way. They trail by 1, 11-10 to Forest Park. Boy, they see an opening. They go.
Yeah, it's quick.
And I don't mean one team, both teams. They want to go underneath? No. Yep, baseline. Oh, nobody cutting that time. You know, had that been a cutter, Big D, that would have been 2.
Easy bucket.
Zach Nash. Wow.
Boy.
That was way out there, folks, and it was a Walton Funeral Service three-pointer.
Nothing but the bottom of the net on that one.
Sweet. D. Finch with the ball. They called
double dribble.
Double dribble.
Some new players coming out. Number 34 for Forest Park is going to be Will Steckler. Coming out is 32 Hudson King.
So Evansville North bringing it up across the timeline.
Also have
top of the key, now back.
Lance Smith in the game for Evansville North.
Whoa, that looked like one step too many. But they get away with it. Zach Nash with the ball on the left. Now on top, there's number 0. And do I have a 0?
Yeah,
Lance Smith.
Yeah, Lance
there he
Smith.
is.
Yeah, just came in the game.
2 for Lance. And now what did I miss over here?
I missed the 2.
Oh, I don't know.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
.221 remaining here in quarter number 1. It is 15-13. Evansville North with the lead over Forest Park. And Evansville North's bringing up the ball. With it, Peterick kicking it out to Zach Nash. Now over the right side to Peterick again. Now way across on the left to Steve Johnson. Now they go high in the lane. Kick it out to Johnson. I can't tell for sure if they're waiting for one. Oh, what a feed underneath. And what a block by Partenheimer. Boy, is this kid for real or what? He looks like a Division I player, doesn't he? The rebound is pulled down. And the Rangers are on the run. D. Finch likes it. No. Short. Coming the other way. Johnson. Loop pass inside. Can't connect, but are they going to call a foul here, or are they out of bounds?
Looks like they're going to get 34 Steckler. Yeah. Looked like they were both going for the ball.
Yep, a couple of substitutions for both teams going in and out here. We'll try to set it for you as the play continues. Get it inbound to Chapman, and then he's quickly fouled.
Junior number 10, I believe.
Partenheimer's looking to his coach there along the sideline. There's something he's uncertain about. Oh, where he was. They move him inside on this zone, looks like. Going to get outside. Long tray on the way. No good. Rebound by Evansville. Kick it out. Shot on the way by Smith. Was that a tray? No. Lance Smith hitting that one. Was it a three-pointer?
Yeah, I think they did say 3.
Walton Funeral Service 3-point shot.
Thank you, Heather. Coming the other way, Grant Fleck with the ball. He's kind of hooked up there. Nice move to the cup by Luke Munier, but he didn't get the basket, but he'll go to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Petrick is what they're calling his name, so he gets the foul, number 10.
Munier. So number 10 fouled number 10?
Yeah, exactly.
You were thinking the same thing,
I was,
weren't you?
yeah.
How often does that happen?
It's happened several times in these broadcasts today, as I'm thinking about the same thing at the same time.
18-14 is our score. Evansville North leading Forest Park by 4. But there, that second free throw makes it 18-15, 2-4-6. Oh, that wasn't Partenheimer. Who was that at the?
That was 10. That was
Munier. And he hit both his free throws.
Yeah, we got a foul on Evansville North on this side. I'm sorry, on Forest Park. Number 1, D. Finch, going to get the foul.
Getting ready to inbound the basketball. We got somebody else checking in here for Forest Park. It's Aiden Ubalor. And also Partenheimer getting ready to step back in. But right now at the line, well, it's about as quiet as this place has been all day.
I know it.
Petrick getting that one.
And you say there's 2 seniors not playing for Forest Park tonight. I wonder if they are normal starters.
All right, yeah, they are.
Wow. Well, they're performing pretty good for a team down two starters.
I don't know what that sound was at the free throw, but he hits them both. He has 6 points now. Good job there. It makes it 20-15. Evansville North, full court pressure. See how the Rangers handle it.
Oh, look at that.
Timeout. A wise timeout by the Forest Park Rangers there. 35 ticks remaining in this first half, 20-15. The Evansville North leading Forest Park. You are watching sorry.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Linton Sporting Goods has an over 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. They feature Wilson, Demarini, Louisville Slugger, Marucci, Mizuno, and much more. Get ready for any sports season by shopping at Linton Sporting Goods on Highway 54. Where the winners shop.
So 20-15 is our score on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You can see it. We're very close to the end of the first quarter here. But for right now, Grant Fleck is just kind of killing some clock here, waiting to try to get the last shot. Goes behind his back with the left hand. No, goes to Partenheimer. He wants to get his shot up. He can't do it. He's partially tied up. And we're coming the other way quickly. Zach Nash, number 1, off the glass. No, offensive foul called on Nash. So with almost, well, let's see, 12 seconds remaining here in this first quarter, the Rangers will get the ball back. Fleck inbounds to Munier. Now back again to Fleck. Was that I couldn't tell if that was a shot or a pass for an alley-oop, but 20-15 is our score at the end of one. Evansville North leading Forest Park by 5.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
If you're looking for a wide selection of quality pre-owned cars, why look any further than Bob Walters Linton Motors? They've been serving Linton since 1954 with a wide variety of vehicles for a wide variety of budgets. Bob Walters also offers a full-service department with ASE-trained technicians who are standing by to fix any potential problem. Why pay big city prices when Bob Walters offers local sales and service for less? Visit the dealer you can depend on. Bob Walters Linton Motors at bobwalterscars.com. Crane Credit Union offers School Spirit debit cards that allow you to show your school spirit each time you use it, with a portion of the purchase being donated back to your school. If you'd like a Spirit card or for more information, visit your local branch of cranecu.org today.
Welcome back to this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports, and this second quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton. On the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, the Evansville North Huskies lead the Forest Park Rangers 20-15.
But the Rangers have the basketball and the opportunity to do something with it. Greg Petrick with the basketball, getting it out on top now to over on the left side to
leave him alone.
Fleck. Munier. Pass off to D. Finch and an immediate whistle.
Smith going to get that foul, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, we were asking me about Partenheimer's points. I've got 6, but I'm missing 2 from them, so there's a chance he might have another one.
D. Finch, left hand at the top of the key, feeds it off to Munier. Shot no good.
There's Partenheimer.
Follow by Partenheimer, no good. A couple of players hit the deck. Partenheimer was trying to hold his arm up, showing that he was being pulled down.
Yeah.
He was not a happy camper about that. And I can't say that I blame him.
Chapman's going to get his second foul.
Going in now is Tyler Musich. Let's see who's coming out. Is number 30, Bryson Chapman for Evansville North. Partenheimer, one-on-one, turns around. Shot no good. Rebound to the Huskies. Trying to set up the offense from the left wing. Around the screen, right to the cup, and way too many steps, and he never even let go of the ball. And you know what? I don't blame him because he was already a step or two out of bounds.
He kind of realized, okay, no point in even trying to fire the ball back in. I took 4 steps.
And 2 of them were out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes sometimes. D. Finch with the basketball across the timeline. Goes around the screen, top of the key. Gets it to the left corner to Munier. Munier back to Finch. They want to go to Partenheimer. Boy, he is taking some abuse.
Yeah,
he's getting pushed, and you can see it. Musich with the ball, getting it out on top. Trey on the way, no good. Vignolo gets it back. But now Zero has the ball, which is Lance Smith, and gets it up off the glass. It's good. Boy, you don't see a 0 number very often.
Yeah. Well, his other number's 45 in his white jersey.
There's another steal. Partenheimer says he was fouled. Boy, a little winding his way around there inside, but it works for Lance Smith. And he has 2, 4, 6, 9 in the game.
We're going to take a quick timeout. and be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com. Call Brock Anderson Construction for your home repair and building needs. With over 25 years of experience in the construction field, he'll strive to have you come home to quality. Call Brock at 812-798-5583.
Welcome back to this live stream production where the Evansville North Huskies lead the Forest Park Rangers 24-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Yeah, just over 6 minutes to play here in this first half.
Yeah, I got North shooting 67% right now, so that's pretty good. Pretty good for them. They've been doing a lot of inside shots.
They've been able to take it to the cup, and that really kind of surprises me. They're not intimidated by Partenheimer or anybody right now on the Rangers. We're on the fly. They go to Partenheimer. He's double teamed and still gets the roll. They say no, travel.
Yeah. Looked like he did travel. He's getting a little frustrated on the inside. They were getting ready to tackle him, I think.
Coming the other way. Evansville North, there they go again, going right to the cup. And they're not intimidated at all. That time Petrick, 2, 4, 6, 8 for him. Lance Smith might be leading the way, but he's close. They want a reverse dribble here. Want to go over, allow a pivot. Get it to the, whoa, that looked like that might have been a foul, but nothing was called. The long pass intercepted. Coming back the other way. With the basketball, Petrick feeds it off. Trey on the way, off the back iron. That's no good. And a foul is called, and it'll go against Evansville North.
On the rebound, Music gets the foul, number 21.
Right now, number 10, Munier, has gone out. Number 12, Aiden Ubelor, has come in. And I know there was somebody else. It looks like 32, Hudson King, has gone out.
I think 34.
And number 34, Steckler, is in the ball game. They tried an alley-oop, no dice. Evansville North, Petrick, stutter step. Can't make it go, and they're going to say it'll belong to the Rangers. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this first half. 26-17, Evansville North leading.
And Patel, number 22, in for North, and he got the ball right now.
Well, nice bunny, a nice turnover there, a nice move by 22, Ian Patel. He gets his first 2 of the night. Pivot around, now in trouble. Loose ball on the floor, jump ball. Who's it belong to?
It's going to go to...
It's going to go to the Rangers.
Yeah. I mean, the Huskies, they're going to get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, we're at what, 9?
Petrick getting ready to inbound. We're getting some substitutes in here. There, we got it in. Sib Johnson is now bringing it up. Ooh, I'm not sure he was quite ready for that pass, but he was able to pull it in. Getting it out on top. Music, shot right side, no good by Patel. And here comes Partenheimer. Gets it, takes it, passes off, and then
they get him.
I'm going to say it was a defensive foul there, but it was close. Petrick gets the foul, and that means that Partenheimer will be going to the line. He has 2-4. You were saying 6. That's what I've got him for.
Yeah, that's what I have him. Somewhere I've got 2 for somewhere.
First one's good at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Yeah, there comes a point on those charges where there's a ring. They don't have it marked here. It's so far under the basket.
He hits both these free throws.
It can't be a charge.
Long tray on the way. Up no good. That was put up there by Zach Nash, and now we're coming the other way.
2 of 7 from three-point land are the Huskies.
Fleck to Finch. Goes around a screen by Partenheimer. Now they get the ball back to him.
Partenheimer
What's
at
he
the
gonna do?
volleyball line. Bodies
Man, a
everywhere.
lot of ping-ponging going on out there. Beautiful shot there by 14, Grant Fleck.
Southpaw put it up nice and soft.
Beautiful shot. 28-21. Evansville North on top by 7. And they have the basketball. Johnson backs it off as we hit the 3-minute mark in this first half. Music. Ooh, a definite forearm push there on Partenheimer. Sometimes I think the guys who are bigger kind of take more abuse than. There's another push off there. He likes that arm out there. Johnson backs it off.
Oh, what a
gets
move.
around one man, and there. Now that's a charge.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. Tough break for Johnson, but
Gotta go in under control.
that was definitely an offensive foul.
See a lot of guys do that, go in headstrong and then realize that there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Patel comes out of the game for North.
Gonna get in here. The Rangers on the run. Partenheimer, left baseline, no good. Ball tipped out of bounds. They're going to say it'll stay with Forest Park Rangers. I think that decision was made at the very last second.
Yeah, they both jumped out and nobody really.
It was hard to tell
seemed to touch it, yeah.
No.
Almost like they did a little dance, both of them trying to stay away from the ball.
Ubalor to trigger the inbound. He gets it in there to Steckler. Turnaround
nice.
Jumper, good. Great shot by Will.
Forest Park's worked themselves back in this contest.
They have until that tray right there. Beautiful shot by Zach Nash.
Yeah.
And that's his second Walton Funeral Service three-pointer of the night.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. There's an attempt to. They're lucky nobody got hurt on that play because that was a collision.
That looked like some heads were getting ready to hit, or at least a.
Yeah, Fleck was fouled on the play. I thought their heads might have collided,
That's
but
what I thought. I mean, it looked
guess
like
not.
He'll step to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Fleck. Short. No good. Grant will get another one.
Vignola coming in the ball game. Number 5, Gavin. Going to sit for a little while will be number 3. That's not number 3, is it? Well, that is number 3.
Second free throw, no good. And the Huskies are coming the other way. Johnson working with the ball on the right-hand side. Fleck is on him. Waiting, trying to figure out how to do this. Wants to get around a screen. He does, but Fleck stays right with him. They work the ball around, and this time it is Zach Nash's turn. No dice coming the other way. Partenheimer off the glass, no go. Tries to get the rebound. They're going to say there's a foul. Let's see who it's on.
Number 11 going to get that.
Johnson picks up that foul. Should put Partenheimer back to the line. He is one. I have him 4 for 4. What do you have, Big D?
Yeah, I have him 2 for 3, but that could be where the 2 points are missing.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Free throw up, no good. He'll get another.
I tell you what, he has to earn every one of his points because he gets two guys right on him as soon as he moves to the basket.
So we said they're missing a couple of players tonight, and that probably makes a huge difference. He gets that second free throw to fall.
Well, number 50 getting in the contest. That's going to be, I don't have, oh, it's for them. I don't have a 50 at all.
Oh, good point.
The unknown player.
It's funny, I just heard the radio announcer next to us say, I don't have a 50 on my roster. I know, we don't either.
He said something. It's number 50 purse.
Said he's going to try to listen to the public address announcer.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Working on the ball on the right side.
Oh,
beautiful three-pointer. Vignolo comes in and hits that one. That was a beautiful shot.
Walton Funeral Service three-point shot.
Makes it now 34-24. Evansville North on top by 10. They get it in. Partenheimer, turnaround jumper, sweet. That's where you need to go.
Well, that's probably what they want to do. He's having to carry it.
Zach Nash with the basketball. There's something whistled. I think it's away from the ball. We'll see.
We'll be on 34, I think.
35 seconds remaining here in this first half. 34-26. Evansville North on top.
Steckler with the foul, and he immediately heads to the bench. Hudson King coming in.
Vignolo getting ready to inbound the ball. Gets it inbounds to, is that Nash? Yes. Bryson Chapman. Fleck fronts him. He goes around a screen a couple of times. Now whips it over to the left side.
Oh,
puts
nice
it down.
dish.
Nice feed off to the side, and you miss the bunny. But the follow is good. Perseverance pays off for, who is that? Lance Smith?
Lance Smith, yeah.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 for him. Partenheimer off the glass, and he gets it. That should have been a three-pointer because he was fouled, and there the follow shot goes. What a play by D. Finch.
Did that count?
Yes.
They have not changed the scoreboard
Oh,
yet.
they've not?
No.
They're saying good.
Yeah, he just waved it
there
down.
There we go. 2-point basket.
So what did he do? Steal it and throw it up?
Well, clearly.
Wow.
Wow, what a comeback. What a Reggie Miller-esque comeback. 36-30. It's still Evansville North on top, but now it's only a 6-point game at the intermission.
We are heading to the Rader Media Sports halftime show, and we'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized 3 specialty clinics with 3 top-notch providers right here close to home. Greene County General Hospital's Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care are the area's go-tos when it comes to your care. Team Ortho is home to the county's only board-certified orthopedic surgeon, Dr. John Hammerstein. Dr. Matthew Parmenter is a board-certified foot and ankle surgeon with more than 35 years' experience. And board-certified general surgeon Dr. Cam Gabrielson is trained to diagnose a wide range of diseases that may require surgery. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care, the trio you can trust. They're all part of the Greene County General Hospital family. Our family, caring for yours. Looking to tackle a new project? Then Heritage Lumber and Supply is your locally owned and operated building material supplier with everything you need for your next professional or DIY project. From interior or exterior building products to windows, doors, metal roofing, and more, we've got you covered. Ready for a kitchen update or looking to build a new home or post-frame building? Our staff can help you from design to construction, and our in-house kitchen designer will work with you to bring your ideas to life. Let us help you through the process at 812-798-1178 or visit us at heritagelumbersupply.com, located behind Walmart in Linton. Locally owned for over 30 years, CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service specializes in land clearing and development, including residential tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, vegetation control, compost, seasoned firewood, and quality hardwood mulches. If it's an outside job, call CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service at 812-847-7221.
Welcome back to the Rader Media Sports halftime show. As you see the score on the board on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, Evansville North 36 and Forest Park 30. Let's give you the scoring for those in the lead, the Huskies of Evansville North. I have Zach Nash with a total of 6 points. That's 2 trays from the field. Gavin Vignolo added a tray of his own for 3. Greg Petrick, 2, 4, 6, 8 points, and 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Saab Johnson failed to score. Ayan Patel with 2. Bryson Chapman with 4. Tyler Musich with 2. Lance Smith I have with 11. That includes 4 shots from the field and 1 tray for 36 points at the intermission, which gives them a 6-point advantage. Like you, Big D, I think I'm 1 point off on the Forest Park Rangers, but I think I just decided to give it to Grant Fleck unofficially. But D. Finch has 3 for 1 tray in the game. Luke Moonier has a tray and also 2 free throws for 5 points. Grant Fleck has 3 points on the night. Camden Partenheimer I have with 13. Hudson King with 4. And Will Steckler with 2 for unofficially 30 points at the intermission. Big D?
Yeah, that's about what I'm with. That one fast break that happens so quick after that is where I missed the point at. But pretty good shooting by both teams. 12 of 46 for Forest Park. That's a 46% mark. They're just 1 of 7 from three-point land. So that's not so well for them, 14%. They're 58% inside the arc. 5 of 9 from the free throw line. That's 56% for Evansville North. They are hitting 56% overall, 65% inside the arc, 11 of 17. 4 of 10 from the three-point mark. That's 40%. They've only shot 2 free throws and nailed both of them for 100%. A lot of rebounds tonight, 9 for Forest Park, 10 for Evansville North. North is being led by 4 from Tyler Musich, 3 from Greg Petrick, 2 from Sabe Johnson, and 1 from Lance Smith for Forest Park. 6 by who you would expect, Camden Partenheimer. 4 of those are all offensive boards. And then you got 1 each from D. Finch, Grant Fleck, and Andon Ubalor. Assist-wise, it's hard to keep track of them. Ubalor with a couple. I really don't have much numbers on that very good. But great shooting by Petrick. He's 3 of 4 from the actual two-point land. Chapman's hit 2 for 2. But Lance Smith so far 4 of 6 from the two-point land, 1 of 2 from three-point has really made a difference. And Partenheimer has had 11 shots on goal. But, boy, about every time he gets a shot inside, they got 3 guys that are on him.
Yeah, he is, and I'm not picking a side here at all, but it seems to me like he's really taking some punishment out here tonight.
Yeah, every time he gets the ball and goes up, he's usually hacked. And, they could probably call a foul on about 3/4 of the times he has. It looks like he gets hacked going up. But Evansville North has played, their roster, just noticing they've played all but 2 kids on that roster and 1 that we don't even have. So
I will say, but the Rangers are playing tonight, as we said earlier in the pregame, without 2 seniors, without Jared Berger, the 6-foot senior, and without Jackson Lucan as well, a second senior. And it's my understanding both of them are instrumental in the.
Yeah, that's a major change. Not sure. I mean, they're doing pretty good for a team that might have lost 2 starters, or maybe they've been out for. Of course, they've only played 2 games, so hopefully those guys are going to be back for them. It's a long season.
Heather?
We're going to take a quick timeout and be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7.
Hello there, I'm Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. Are you a first-time home buyer and you just don't know where to start? Perhaps you're looking to downsize and you need a listed property and get top dollar. In any of those situations, you need a professional agent on your side. I have successfully opened doors for clients for over the last 4 years, and it is a complete pleasure of mine to be able to help them end one chapter and begin a new one. Navigating the real estate market can be complex, but with the right guidance, it doesn't have to be. Let me help you understand the housing market and let's negotiate the best deal. So together, let's open a new door and close it with Corey.
Finding the best coverage for your home, auto, life, and business isn't always a walk in the park. I'm Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Whether you're buying your first car or starting your own business, finding the right coverage can be a challenge. With great companies like Auto Owners Insurance, I can find the appropriate coverages so that you and your family can be better protected. Come see me, Audrey Sparks, to discuss what coverages are right for you or give me a call at 812-847-4798.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports, and we're getting ready for tonight's third quarter, sponsored by Key Associates of Linton. Kevin, this makes 4 straight days in a row for you and I. 8 total events. We had Greg Elliott join us for first night. Big D, Dan Phillips, join us for third and fourth night. And lots of great basketball between the boys and the girls.
We have seen some incredible finishes.
This third quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
And we go now to the second half, getting ready to inbound the ball for the Forest Park Rangers is number 1, D. Finch. And he gets it in right away to Partenheimer. Back to Finch. What a rush they had right at the end of that first half. You don't see that every day. With it on the baseline is Moonier. Out again on top to Hudson King. He takes it up, shot no good. And we're coming the other way. Music with the basketball. Gets it over to the left side to Johnson with the left hand. Going to the cup. He's cut off. Turnaround jumper. No good. He forced it. Partially blocked. We're coming the other way. Hudson King with it. Ooh. He was awful close to over and back. Grant Fleck with the ball. Behind the back. Partenheimer sets the screen and gets the ball. Turnaround jumper. Sweet.
That is a nice, he's got a nice stroke.
He just rattles it around, and it gets the shooter's roll. 36-32, 4-point ball game. This is as close as the Rangers have been in a while. Music with the ball out on top. Takes it to the cup and makes it. Tyler Music gets his 4th point of the night.
That's how we started the game, was Music just kind of rolling in, using the glass.
Moonier handing it off now to Fleck. Just underway in the second half. And this
Oh!
Premier. Who made that?
That was Bartenheimer with a three-pointer.
Walton Funeral Service, 3-point shot.
38-35. There's a tray on the way to counter. A nice shot it is by Zach Nash with his own Walton Funeral Service three-pointer. That is his 9th. 41-35, the Rangers with the basketball. Spin. Out to Bartenheimer. He'll take another tray off the back iron. No good. Here we come. In the lane, they kick it out. Try to go underneath to a cutting Chapman. He runs the errant pass down and throws a leaping pass to Johnson. There's another tray on the way. No good. Ball tapped around, and it's going to come up with the Huskies off the glass. Bryson Chapman gets his 6th point of the night.
Nice effort to get that ball back. A lot of bodies hitting the ground. He managed to get it, and that's second chance point. Ooh, that's a nice move.
There's a sweet move by D. Finch, who's kind of come alive here, hasn't he?
Yeah.
5 points for D.
A little bit more of that. Always going to get that.
There's a foul over there in the corner. Greg Petrick was fouled by Finch, I believe. Yeah.
But they may call that hooking with the arm there, wrapped around him. Oh, there's a foul.
Oh, and one. Bryson Chapman gets the basket, and he'll be going to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Munier going to get that foul. That's a big play there. They got within. Seemed like they got within a couple. Just like that, they're down 8.
And I'm afraid you're going to make it 9. Free throw's good. 9 points for Chapman. Oh, they wanted to go right back on kind of a give and go. That didn't work out. The Huskies with a basketball. Long three. No. Rebound, tapped around. D. Finch is going to come up with it. D turns in traffic, somehow is able to maintain control. I don't know how.
I don't either.
There were a lot of hands and legs going after that ball. There they wanted to drive, and what they call an offensive foul? Oh, on a screen? They call it on Bartenheimer.
Wow. Just his first foul, but boy, I didn't see where that was. I just thought he was moving out to get the ball. Official didn't hesitate, though.
Walking it up is Petrick on the left side with the left hand. Goes around a triple team, kicks it out. Zach Nash kicks it out. Music, no dice. Nobody wants to put it up yet. Bryson Chapman will.
Oh,
there it is, and the shot blocked. Offensive foul.
Chapman going to get that. Great effort by number 14, Grant Fleck.
He took the charge.
Here comes Lance Smith. He's been the leading scorer, 11 points in the ball game.
Munier going out. And Andon Ubalor has come in, number 12.
He's just a sophomore.
Nice move to the cup by Hudson King.
Oh,
good.
The ebb and
6
flow.
Points.
Tell you.
Boy, they are just flying back and forth, aren't they? What's the call here?
Now they're going to get Fleck. I thought he might get another charge there, but going to the rim. Number 11, Johnson, will be at the line. It's a bang-bang play.
See, Johnson has yet to score in the game. The senior going for his first points of the night. Free throw looks good, and it is. He will get another one at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line. Second free throw is good as well. He'll check out now, and D. Finch will inbound the ball for the Rangers.
Fleck loses it.
Shot in the lane, no good. D. Finch can't get it. He tries to tap it out. He's one of the shortest guys on the floor, and he was in with the trees. There's a nice pass underneath. A lot of flying bodies, but the man with the ball wasn't budging. That's Lance Smith. What's the call? So IU had an injury right away?
Looks like it, courtesy of my dad. IU quarterback hurt on first play of the game.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
That foul was on Hudson King.
Shot up and good. That means his brother will be coming in the ball game, right?
Yeah, that means a big
starting quarterback's little brother is on the team as his backup.
It's already going to be a pretty uphill battle, and hopefully he's not lost for the game.
Hit that free throw. Let's see, that was Smith, wasn't it?
Yeah.
50-39 is our score now, as you can see on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Evansville North on top. Getting it over on the right side. Now switch over to the left to D. Finch. Finch being carefully guarded there by number 10, Petrick, and he draws the foul, I think.
Foul, yeah. It's going to be his third foul. Defenders just can't resist trying to reach in there and poke that ball out of there.
Finch getting ready to inbound, but now they're going to hold on to the ball for a while.
Petrick coming out and Johnson coming back in.
Finch to inbound. Gets it into Ubalor.
Oh.
Yeah, he might have traveled. He might still be traveling. He was just on for a walk in the neighborhood. They get it out on top. Underneath, that's Brown again. Is it, or Smith again, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I have 14 for Lance Smith tonight, and that's a timeout. The Forest Park Rangers want to talk about this, and they are not happy. They're going out to talk a little bit with the referee, I think. No, just getting the basketball. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. 52-39 is our score. Evansville North leading Forest Park. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the Grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the Grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Linton tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the Grill in downtown Linton. Team Ortho is Greene County's only orthopedic clinic featuring board-certified orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Hammerstein. Team Ortho also has lead athletic trainer Jed Arsenault, who works with the Linton Stockton student athletes to help minimize the risk of injury. Greene County General Hospital, our family, caring for yours.
Nice work by the band tonight. You can hear the music playing here, entertaining everyone here at Forest Park Junior Senior High School. I would say, Heather, I think the premiere has been a success. 3 games.
I would agree.
Good tournament. Well, not really a tournament. It's just 3 games.
Again, the
quick foul called there. D. Finch to trigger the inbound. His team now trailing by 13. Oh, and a great steal. Smith will bring it the other way. Vignolo. Right side Smith again, I believe. Is that number? Zach Nash out on top. Wants to go around the screen. Nice shake and bake. Going to take it to the cup. No good. Foul call. They're going to say he was fouled with the body by number 32, Hudson King.
And that was a great move at the top by Zach Nash, but I almost thought King had gotten there.
So is this Nash at the line?
Yeah.
Who is this?
Yeah, Nash.
Okay. Free throws up and good. He's got 10 on the night.
That kind of quietly. They have like 4 guys hovering right around double figures.
He'll eye his second Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw, and he'll get it. 11 points now for Zach Nash. D. Finch with it, playing catch back and forth with Munier. Now they get it down the court to Hudson King and back to Finch with the right hand.
He does.
7 points for D.
He just seems to do that really well. Might need to try doing that some more.
He can take it. Big Nolo with another tray. That's his second Walton Funeral Service three-pointer of the night for 6 points on the evening. The Rangers coming the other way. Long pass cross court. They go to Partenheimer. He loses the basketball, trying to cut between 2 defenders. Coming the other way. Nice layup. Music getting that one. Tyler, number 31.
6 for Tyler.
59-41, an 18-point lead. Partenheimer gets it.
Nice pass to the inside by Mooner.
Yeah, it was. Music with it now. Left side, shake and bake, feeds it back out to Smith. Got another tray.
He is lighting it up.
A Walton Funeral Service three-pointer, 5'6". I have him for 17.
Yeah.
He might be scoring as much or more than Partenheimer.
Yeah, I got Partenheimer right at 20. Paula for Forest Park, because they don't really have anybody else scoring.
Finch.
Now he's able
He's
to do
been
it.
doing it.
Yeah, he's got 8 points now, but he kind of.
I have him with 9.
That might be the extra point.
Yeah, but three-pointer in the early first half, and now 3 twos here. So with just 30 seconds remaining in this third quarter, it's 62-45, Evansville North in the lead. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Need excavation or septic work that you can count on at Halls LLC? They've been moving earth and installing reliable septic systems for years. From site prep to drainage, driveways, demolition, and full septic installs or repairs, they have the equipment and experience to get the job done right. For residential or commercial jobs, big or small, give Doug or Jared a call at 812-699-0200. You may also visit Halls LLC on Facebook today.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. .30 seconds remaining in this third quarter, sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
You always kind of wonder about timeouts when there's only like 30 seconds left in the half.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's a justification for it. Oh. I just watched the play where
we got hurt.
Soapy's okay. Yeah. Somebody held up their phone watching the play.
Yeah.
Going across the timeline, Smith. Bounce pass to Zach Nash, top of the key for Evansville North. The Huskies pretty much in control here at 62-45, 17-point bulge. Long pass. Shot on the way by Nash. No good. The tip is waved off. It went in, but it's waved off after the buzzer. So at the end of 3, 62-45, Evansville North leading Forest Park on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. You are watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
Media Sports wishes to thank all of our 2025-26 minor Pride year-long sponsors, like Linton Cycle Sales, Jordan and Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield, Walton Funeral Service, Key Associates of Linton, Tech Shack of Linton, Bob Walters Linton Motors, Heritage Lumber and Supply, Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, Team Ortho, Linton Sporting Goods, Crane Credit Union, CAS Contracting, doing business as Kramer's Tree Service, Alicia Cornelius of Indiana Farm Bureau, Corey Motter of Century 21 Sheets, The Grill, Jathan Wright at Indiana Farm Bureau, Halls LLC, Brock Anderson Construction, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield, and Skinner's Towing Service.
Welcome back to this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports. This is the fourth and final quarter of today's action, and this quarter is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
8 minutes remaining in this ball game. If you are a fan of Forest Park Rangers, they've got some work to do.
Both teams shot pretty good that quarter, both in the 70% range.
Oh, an attempt on the steal, no dice. Good cover by D. Finch. Evansville working it to the left. Nash kicks it out. Patel, no. Rebound, Partenheimer. Court length pass. Picked off by Zach Nash. Pass to Petrick. Try to go. Bounce pass low on the post, picked off by Partenheimer. Fleck moving around the right wing, moving to the left hand. Now gets it to deep bench. He posts high in the lane. Gives it back to Partenheimer. Spins to his left, jumper, good. 62-47.
22 points for Partenheimer.
He's getting to the point where he probably will lead all scorers for the day, I would think.
Also got 7 rebounds, so it's all-around player.
Shot right side, no good. What a follow. What a nice follow on the carom by Bryson Chapman. 2, 4, 6, 7. He's got 11. We're going to say that's out of bounds. It'll stay with the Rangers. .640. 6:38 to play in this ball game. The Rangers with it on the left-hand side. Partenheimer.
Nice move.
Shot off the glass, too hard. They're going to call the foul. And that should mean that Camden would be heading to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line for pair.
Yeah, he's been there 5 times tonight, 3 of 5. Music gets the foul. As a team, Forest Park now 6 of 10 from the line, 60%.
He will get ready for his second free throw.
I have Evansville North 9 for 9 from the line.
Oh, gets the shooter's roll. 64-49, still a 15-point edge for Evansville. Chapman on the left. Hands it off to Patel. Now over on the right side to Nash. Underneath inside, the give and go. No, it rims out. Nice rebound pulled down by Hudson King, and they're going to say he was fouled.
Yeah, sometimes
I don't know how that ball didn't go down.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, sometimes you wonder the physics of how the basketball does not go down the net when it just seems like it's right there.
Defense inbounds. They get it across the timeline easily. Go underneath to Partenheimer, and that was kind of a slam, wasn't it?
That looked like it was.
Coming the other way. Evansville North. They're backing off a little bit here. Suich to the left hand, try to drive the lane. I don't know if that was a pass or he lost the ball.
That was lucky, and Music happened to be there.
Gets it over on the right side to Zach Nash. Now they go back to the baseline. A fadeaway, no good. Whistle.
Not sure who this is going to be on. I think I think it's going to be on Evansville North.
Looks like it.
Number 10, Petrick. 4 fouls on Petrick. Just 13 points down. You got 5+ minutes to go.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah,
and it's close enough to make it a game. They've just got to
have a run right around this period of time.
Like the one they got right at the end of the first half. It'd be good for him. Fleck with the basketball. Kind of a yo-yo dribble, working on the right side. Switches to his left hand. Now kicks it off in the corner. The jumper in the baseline off the front of the rim.
Oh, what a rebound.
Finch tries a reverse layup. No dice. He tries it again and gets it. Deep Finch, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have him for 11. We're coming the other way. Huskies working the ball on the right wing. Get it to Lance Smith. He kicks it right back out to Nash. Now they're over on the right wing.
No look pass.
Try to back off. There's a cutter underneath, and boy, they've been sneaking that in. Who was that? Was that Petrick?
Chapman.
Oh, Chapman. Bryson Chapman getting that. They don't really cut. They kind of run the baseline.
Yeah. They've had that a couple times.
A lot of success. Got a timeout on the floor. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this ball game. Evansville North 66, Forest Park 53. You're watching this live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports.
I was in the room and Dr. Klutwijk was like, "You tore your ACL." I think my first thought was career ending, like this is over. I think one of the first sentences out of his mouth was, "You're going to dance again." You know, you could tell he truly cared and he wanted me to get back to dancing, which I really appreciated. He was really great in that moment, and from then on I've just been recovering and rehabbing ever since. I can't imagine being where I am today without them and doing any of this without Forte and the other physical therapist.
So 4:31 remaining in the game. 13-point game here. And here come the Rangers. Ubalor working with the right hand. Whoops, very close to over and back, but close but no cigar. Fleck goes around a Partenheimer screen with the left hand. Gets it back to Partenheimer. He goes around one defender, trying to slice between two, and it goes in. And he was fouled, was he not?
Yeah.
Partenheimer will go to the free throw line.
Smith going to get the foul.
Bob Walters, Linton Motors free throw for Partenheimer. Boy, he is just on a roll.
I thought he was a little forcing it a little bit, but got it to go, and he's at the line. He's headed for a 30-point night.
No, he missed it. Yeah, I was trying to total up his scoring. You know you've scored a lot when you can't total it all up at one time.
I imagine that book is loaded with X's and O's.
Chapman out on top, Smith. Back to Chapman. The ball's knocked away, and they're going to say no and whistle a foul.
Fleck going to get that foul. Just 2 on him. Team foul is 4. Yeah, I have 28 points for Partenheimer. 10 of 16 from the field.
There they inbound the ball, getting it on top. Nash pats it over to Music, standing there on the right wing. Music with the right hand, fakes, shucks and jives.
Loses it.
Can't get it, but he rolls the ball out. That's just good thinking, good hustle.
Yeah,
You'll do anything you can do to get the ball out of there. Johnson with the ball. Now there's a whistle. What's this?
And they get Finch being too much on the body.
3:27 remaining in the game. It's down to 11 now.
Yeah.
66-55. It's still in the realm of possibility, but it's going to take some movement by the Rangers.
You need some defensive stops right off the bat.
Evansville on the inbound. Chapman. Well, you're going to have to stop that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 15 for Bryson Chapman. Nice move on the other end. And the foul shot no good by Hudson King, but he was fouled. He'll go to the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
Chapman with his 4th foul.
6 points for Hudson tonight.
Well, I don't think Partenheimer's come out of the game. Maybe in it.
Yeah, he did a little bit.
Just a couple of seconds.
First free throw is no good. He'll get another one. Right now, number 10, Munier, coming in the ball game. I didn't see who came out. Might have been Ubelor. Yeah. Hudson King, second free throw, good. So 7 now for King. 68-56. 12-point ball game. The Rangers have got to make something happen. Pass low on the baseline, and then the cutter goes through. That's Chapman. No dice there. They go back to Zanash on top. There, that right on the baseline again. They get it to Johnson.
Trying to eat some time, evidently, because Music could have had a shot there.
Johnson, Nash. Pass inside, turnaround jumper in the lane, and Bryson Chapman hits it again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 17 I have him for. There's a reach and a foul. Is going to be called on Music. We're down now to 2:25 remaining in the ball game.
Martinheimer going to be at the line. So what? We look like North right now has 3 double-figure scorers and another guy with 8. Pretty balanced scoring.
Martinheimer gets the roll. Hit the front of the rim, but it just crawled up and over.
Just enough.
70-57, and well, now you can see this. He hits the second one. It's both those free throws, so it's 70-58. It's still a 12-point game, but now the clock is not your friend.
Time is running out.
The only way you can make this up, I think, now is by stopping the clock, but we'll see. Evansville North with it. They're not into saving time. Johnson drives right in. I'm not sure what that was either. I think he might have stepped out of bounds, but maybe. I don't know what the rest of that was.
Might have been going into Tina Turner song. But yeah, evidently rolling, palming the ball is all I can think of.
Munier inbound the ball, gets it into defense.
Leaves the door open.
Oh, he gave up his dribble a little bit too soon. He gets it back to Munier. Across the timeline. Spins to his left hand, then back to his right. Goes around his man, goes to the cup, but he's fouled.
Wow. Chambers just was standing there. But
Chapman, will pick up that foul.
That'll be it for him.
And that puts Luke Munier at the Bob Walters Linton Motors free throw line.
He's 2 for 2 from the line. Points with the scoreboard not moving.
Yeah, 5 points in the game, all those coming in the first half.
Chapman had a really solid 8 out of 9 shooting.
Great shot there. They got it down to 11. If they can get it down to 10, it's not over.
Not impossible.
I know I say this a lot, but in the words of Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over. Second free throw is good as well, 7 for him. 70-60. Here come Evansville North, the Huskies. Vignola works it to Nash in the corner. Shot up, no good. Rebound. Thought they had a chance for that ball. Nice pickpocket. Great move by defense. It is coming the other way.
Let's put it in there.
Oh no. An extra step. Oh. Poor guy.
There's your opportunity.
He hustled and he got it all the way down. Just could not get that opportunity. Cash in. Nash comes back for the ball. Gets it to Smith. Or no, that's not Smith. I'm sorry. Petrick. Foul call.
10 fouls, 10.
1:38 to play, 10-point ball game. Are we shooting or inbounding?
That's just 3 fouls on Forest Park according to the scoreboard.
Petrick getting ready to inbound underneath. No, we're going to move it to the side. Getting ready to trigger it, Vignola.
You just got to feel some fouls are going to come, put them to the line.
Got it into Nash. Right side. Johnson. Petrick. Right side Nash. Back to Petrick. Surprised they're not just running a weave outside and killing time, but they're
tough on the inside. Nice hands there by, I believe it was Moonier.
Vignolo, left side Johnson. Out on top Nash. Back to Johnson. Pivots left side. That's Smith.
Uh-oh.
Back to Johnson. He wants to go to the cup. No. Feeds it back out. Smith.
They're going to have to foul if they.
And the foul there by number 14, Grant Fleck. He knew what he had to do.
They still got
stops the clock at 51 ticks now remaining.
Still got a foul to give, so they need to hack right off the bat. There you go.
So Nash was fouled there by Partenheimer.
Now they'll go to the line. This will delay your escape from reality for a couple of days.
Bob Walters, Linton Motors free throw here. At the line. Free throw is good. Shot is good by Nash. 2 of 2, now 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. Rims out. Coming the other way. Fleck.
Yeah, they don't have time.
Partenheimer.
There you go.
Kicks it back to D. Finch. The 3 on the way. No. Rebound. Goes to Evansville North, but he's out of bounds. But I think they called a foul. Yeah.
They're going to get Partenheimer on the reach down. He's played a great game.
33 ticks remaining. 71-60, an 11-point lead for Evansville North. It's really been their game all along. It seems like they've led the entire way.
I've never felt that Evansville North was in danger of losing. But I think Forest Park should be proud that they could have tucked tail and,
missed that free throw. Nash will get another one.
But they fought back, and we don't know that those 2 seniors, that's probably a vital core to their team, and so they've come out and
rims off, no good. Partenheimer with a rebound. Coming the other way.
8 boards for Partenheimer. You just got to shoot it.
Working on the right side, baseline shot, no good. D. Finch says, I'll take it.
There you go.
Walton Funeral Service 3-pointer for Finch. 71-63. It's now 8 points difference. But we're under 10 seconds to play. They're going to just ice this one out. So the final, Evansville North will win this one 71-63. We'll be back with the post-game show, the Tech Shack post-game show, when we return. You watch the live stream production powered by Rader Media Sports. There's a new kind of tech store in town, and it's not playing by your old rules. Welcome to Tech Shack in Linton, America's newest technology store for hands-on tinkerers, off-grid thinkers, and everyday problem solvers. Need two-way radios? Got them. Electronic parts? Stop. Survival gear? Ready to roll. It's like Radio Shack on steroids. Tech Shack in Linton. This ain't your daddy's shack.
Build Indiana. The Laborers International Union of North America are building roads and bridges to get Hoosiers where they're going today, and a new energy infrastructure that will keep Indiana competitive tomorrow. LIUNA's over 12,000 statewide members also grow local economies, earning good union wages, shopping where they live and work, and paying taxes. We build Indiana for good jobs and stronger communities. The Laborers International Union of North America. We are LIUNA.
Welcome to the Tech Shack post-game show. Third game of our triple header tonight is now over. 71-63, Evansville outlasts the Forest Park Rangers. Zach Nash having 12 points for Evansville North, the winners tonight. Gavin Vignolo came in and got 6 points on 2 trays, one in the first half and one in the second. Petrick coming away with a total of 8 points, all coming in the first half. Seb Johnson has 2 points in the ball game. Patel with 2 points in the ball game. Bryson Chapman with a surprising 17. He kind of snuck up on you tonight. Music coming away with 6, and Lance Smith with 17 as well for 71 points. For the Forest Park Rangers, tough night tonight. D. Finch with 14. I have Luke Munier with a total of 7. Grant Fleck with 3. Partenheimer with 30. These unofficial, of course. Hudson King with 7. And Will Steckler with 2. Big D?
Yeah, I think Chapman hit 8 of 9 from the floor. He was a starter, but Smith wasn't the starter. Don't know if he normally plays that much, but he was on with 18 points. Real quick, 55% shooting for Forest Park. That's pretty acceptable. 24 out of 44. Just 3 of 13 from the three-point line. That didn't help them. 23%. They were 12 of 18 from the free throw line. 67% for Evansville North. They were 55% as well from the field. 27 of 49. They were 7 of 19 from three-point land. 37% there. They were 10 of 13 from the line. 77%. So, of course, a good night, I thought, by Partenheimer. He kind of carried the load for Forest Park. 30 points. He also had 8 rebounds unofficially. And Finch, I think Finch showed that he can do some things as well on the inside. Rebound-wise, had 5 for Petrick and 5 from Music. A whole lot of guys there. Really pretty even on all of those counts. But I think North was the better team, but I thought Forest Park showed a lot of stamina by sticking around and really kind of getting into the game. They got it down to 10 points and just ran out of time.
So the finals in our triple header. Northview Knights winning over Providence 45-25. Game 2, which I think was the game of the night, 68-59, Linton over Heritage Hills. And in Game 3, Evansville wins out 71 to, I'm on the wrong
63.
one here. 71 to 63. I don't know why I wrote 26 there, but 63. So a successful first ever tournament, I believe, for the Premier and Big D. It was a good night.
Yeah, it's a long night of basketball games, but it's fun to see the guys play and see what's around some of these premier players and teams. And, of course, it was good to see the Miners win their ball game as well.
Heather?
We would like to thank Athletic Director Tony Hasenauer, who entrusted us to live stream exclusively these 3 games. And we are going to say goodnight from Forest Park. We thank all of you who have watched all 3 games, 1 game, 2 games, whatever your choice. But we have enjoyed spending the afternoon and evening with you. For Dan Phillips, Kevin Rader, and myself, this